Hello, y'all. It is the day today. It is Sunday, which usually isn't a stream day, but this is sort of a special event, a press conference that happens to be on a weekend, and a press conference from the likes where they're usually pretty good. So I'm gonna watch it and react to it live. Usually, like I said, I can't do these because they're during the workday, oftentimes, and that's right out. As a time to do a stream. As you might have been able to read from the agenda in the starting soon screen, after the event, after the stream, after the game showcase, we're gonna go over and finish the Majora's Mask randomizer I started on Thursday last week. We got pretty fucking far, but was unable to finish because it turns out when you stream, when it takes 10 hours to do something on a weeknight, that basically, look, I can't stream into the workday. That's impossible as well. So I had to stop. And I really wanted to finish, and that's what we're doing tonight after the thing, or today. It's not that late. It's tonight yet. It's only today. Another thing I have to remember to say. I usually say tonight because usually I stream at night, but had to get up early instead. I say early. I'll say, by the way, I did get a decent amount of sleep Saturday, and last night I didn't get as much sleep, but I got enough. I was really out of it when I first woke up. I was like, oh my god, that's right, it was a dream. I need to get up and do a stream. And I felt like, oh my god, what did I sign up for? But I've had breakfast now. I had breakfast. I got everything set up, and I'm feeling all right. Everything's ready to go. Very good. Oh yeah, Lord Bowser is saying that he's gonna send over his second, your second super world, was it? That one's your second super world again on Friday. That'll be fun. I'll look forward to seeing that. Good old traditional Mario Maker. Can't go wrong with it. That's what I firmly believe. You can see that we're waiting now about 6.5 minutes. Wanted to start early so I could say things and do one card, just one card. I don't have that many cards tonight, but I'll be saving all the rest until after the event. After the showcase. We'll do during the Majora's Mask will be most of the cards, I think. Or maybe we'll be so busy in Majora's Mask that we won't have time for cards. In which case, I'll just do them on Monday stream. Which, yeah, I'm still planning to do a stream tomorrow, but also no stream on Thursday because 3 streams a week is plenty for my schedule. Let me do that card. I had a nice weekend. I played Tears of the Kingdom. I got Diablo IV. I got High Evolutionary and Marvel Snap. I slept normally, and I had a nice family dinner yesterday. So yeah, really nice weekend. Tears of the Kingdom continues to be great. Got all the light roots in that. Played a whole bunch of Diablo 3 last night. More hours than I thought I would because I decided to start each class's start a character of each class, which took a bit, but was interesting to play each one of them and try to figure out what I was doing with that. I'll say right now, Diablo 4, I don't like the way that respecking isn't free anymore. After 3, I really loved in Diablo 3 how you were able to just customize the fucking just experiment and try things, and that was really fun and light and cool, and just mix things up however you liked. It was sort of like Nobody Saves the World to me. It's same sort of just oh, I can experiment. Let's switch up all the moves right now. Whereas in Diablo 4, it's going to cost you a pretty penny. if you ever want to change up your character, which I just find depressing by comparison, but also, goddamn if it's hard to put down and satisfying to build out a character, even if you only get, you have to sink resources into it if you ever want to change it. High Evolutionary in Marvel Snap is as overpowered as I thought it would be. I'll talk more about that later maybe, but goddamn that card is great. Went on probably the longest winning streak I've ever had once I got it. And, after a few, I'll say that I lost a couple and I've been more like fine, after that, but that winning streak was sweet as hell. Like, I was just thinking like, haha, everyone else get better cards. Now that I have the overpowered card, I'm happy. But, it's a big turnaround for me. I'm now a fan of the card rather than being angry at it and frustrated with it now that I have it. I also slept normally, so that's good. Didn't get much sleep on Thursday. Now I got decent enough sleep the last 2 days, and also had some dinner with the family. Saw my sister for the first time since her wedding. She's back, I guess. We talked about Tears of the Kingdom. She told me about how you upgrade armor, which I haven't figured out after 100 hours. She gave me a clue and like, oh, go find some people. You have to find some people and take them to a place. And I was like, oh, I've never even seen one of these people before. A band or something? Apparently it's supposed to be something you figure out really quickly, but I just haven't stumbled upon it at all. Also, I found out that my dad has a bike he's not using, so I might take possession of that bike and then use it to do biking stuff. I mentioned bikes on the last stream, so that's what's going on with that. That's how my weekend's gone. A little bit of a soapbox moment, I do a lot of like talking about myself and the things I've been up to in the moments where we have a minute. And in fact, right now we have 2. Let's talk about the Xbox Games Showcase then. Last thoughts as far as like what to expect. I don't really know. I'm not really looking for anything specific. I feel like mostly what I'm looking for is new IPs and things that I don't know about, right? I'm looking for them to be like, here's a new IP, it's something you haven't seen before, it's exciting, etc. So I'm not really looking for like Banjo or like Conquer or like the IPs that I know. Or like, what's a Double Fine sequel? Stacked 2. I'm not really looking for that. I want to see something that surprised me. I'd like to see something from Double Fine. It's been 2 years since Psychonauts, and if they had something like small, indie-sized, I think it would be time for that. I'd like to see... Here's one thing I'd like to see. I'd like to see a 3D platformer inspired by Mario Odyssey. It has been 6 years since that game. We've seen plenty of Breath of the Wild inspired games. Ooh, stuff is happening. But we haven't seen that many games inspired by Mario Odyssey. So that would be my that'd be something that I would like to see if I were if I could get everything that I ever wished for, I guess. If that makes sense. Jeez. Other than that, let's just see something interesting and something not boring. And I hope it's just not trailers for games I already know about and aren't interested in, Like, there's a lot of games that are out and that are announced where I say, like, okay, that's for someone else. Or games, honestly, even like Mortal Kombat, for instance. I like Mortal Kombat, but I don't need to see that much of it before I play it and consume it. Here we go. The event is starting. Let's see a good show. Whew. A little cold. Hope the volume is okay. Seemed good for the preview, but if it's not, I'll pump it up.
Because I was going to make a sandwich.
This seems good.
Okay. Let's do it.
That's the guy from,
What do I think about heroes? Well, we've all seen them, haven't we? Swanning about the place.
This Fable?
with their disproportionately high cheekbones. And
That's the guy from the TV show, the IT crowd, the IT crowd.
Roughing up bandits, because they like to rough up bandits, don't they? Living it up with the common folk every single night.
That's a good choice.
On a day-to-day basis, I'd say the true hero is me, someone who's breaking new ground with fruit, with veg, on the agricultural side of things. Just look at them. Not wafting around mythical creatures.
Charmingly British in a somewhat dorky way.
Wafters.
Yeah, well done.
You see, I'm not here to slay legendary beasts. I'm here to conquer the vegetable, not a euphemism. Let's face it, the age of heroes is over. This is the age of innovation. This, if you will, is the age of death. One moment.
Let me see how the audio is compared to the game. To
This is awkward.
Stream.
Yeah.
He's a giant. He's a boss. Oh, that's fun. This is Fable, right?
Oh.
That's a fun surprise that he's a giant. Yeah, okay. That's right. This is the Xbox Game Showcase. We're gonna see Xbox games. World premiere! New IP? Old IP. Probably no old IP. From an Xbox game studio. Okay. Swamp. Fallout? Maybe not. Could be Fallout. That could be a ghoul. I think this is...
Death don't have no mercy in this land. Death don't have no mercy in this land.
No, that's magic. Not Fallout. I don't know what's going on with Fallout. I haven't played the game since 4 of it. I guess if there was Fallout, it'd have to be from like a different developer.
Shaking
You know.
bones. Been a while. So, you remember that favor you owe me? I'm looking for a
Perspective
creature.
looks weird.
Huge,
He big?
sneaky, teeth like knives.
Cool look. Is this Everwild? No, it can't be. Everwild, I think, is more prehistoric.
No. Well, hey, how about
If
you
this
guys?
was Everwild,
No. Nobody.
maybe if it was Everwild, they would have said like rare in front of it.
Sneaky.
South of Midnight. Okay, you know what? New IP. That's exactly what I was asking for. Looks cool. Without gameplay, I don't even know what genre it is, so, like, look, how excited can I be? What is it? Is it a platformer? Is it like a
dangerous times.
third-person action?
I hear.
A shooter? Can't say. Star Wars!
They're everywhere.
I know what this one is.
But the world here belongs to the syndicates. If I want to survive, I have to play their game.
You could move.
Looks like I'm all in.
I don't know.
She's in here somewhere.
On second thought, I'm out.
She a Jedi? She's just a... That's a blaster. She's just shooting people. That's fun. Oh, that's the bounty hunter blaster.
I've been held back my whole life.
That's cool.
And now, I just need a chance to finally be free.
Cool canyon
Wherever that
stuff.
takes me.
I'm here to offer you a way out, okay?
Get off my ship, Jalen.
Give me a chance. You're gonna have to trust me. It'll be dangerous, risky. But if you pull this off, you'll never look over your shoulder.
I mean, is this actual gameplay? Because it looks sick. If this is like pre-rendered, honestly, like looking at this, I think like this is pre-rendered. This isn't real. These are cutscenes. But if the game actually looks like this, then wow, that's
But it's a big galaxy out
pretty
there,
damn impressive.
and I'm gonna risk it all.
I look at this though, and I think like 95% chance. These are cinematics. Star Wars Outlaws. Good name. I don't think any of that. Okay, gameplay reveal at the forward tomorrow. Okay, so
Wow.
we'll see actual
Evil,
gameplay tomorrow.
South of Midnight,
That all look
Star
like
Wars
cutscenes.
Outlaws. Welcome to our first ever double feature, the Xbox Game Showcase, followed by a deep dive into one of the most important RPGs ever made. Starfield.
We're not watching the. We're not
Gaming
watching
is the most powerful of
the
all
deep dive, by the
entertainment.
way. I don't
It
think.
transports, it challenges, it connects us, and it's just incredibly and awesomely fun. That is why Team Xbox is committed to building the greatest place to play. By partnering with the most ambitious of game creators, and by unleashing the power of the gaming community, enabling all of us to play the games we want with our friends anywhere, from mobile devices to PCs to consoles. The lineup we have for you today is just incredible.
Is it all coming out in the next calendar year like last year?
Greatest creative teams from around the world.
Shame about
We
Redfall.
made this show for you, the largest, most engaged, and globally diverse fan base in Xbox history. You are the heart and soul of Xbox. Your passion drives us, and you are the inspiration for the visionaries whose games we showcase today. From me and all of the team at Xbox, thank you.
Sick. Yeah.
This next game is from Thunder Lotus, the award-winning studio behind Spiritfarer, who've gone back to their combat roots with an amazing co-op raid-focused action game that is uniquely theirs.
Okay.
All right, everybody,
Kind
it's
of,
time.
that kind of makes me think of Redfall, which is a game that is also in that vein of like, oh, we wanted a Destiny, so we told the studio to make a Destiny for us. Okay, this isn't a Destiny. Come on, this is 2D. Okay. Okay, that looks cool. I like the look of it. I didn't get Spiritfarer. Seemed to like nothing to me. I don't know. Didn't speak to me. I say I didn't get it. I guess it's on. Is that on Game Pass? I guess I could have played it. Maybe one of the, if we do a Game Pass night in the near future, maybe I'll see if I can pick that up. Put that in the thing. Pick up and raid. Cool style. Kind of makes me think of like, well, any number of like indie hack and slashes. What do you call like a Death's Door or something? You know. Sort of like Hades, but a little different from Hades, you know, not quite Hades. multiplayer part will probably be cool. I guess like Diablo. Really depends on how you build a character to like approach Diablo-ness, you know? I feel like you need a lot of options and a lot of like questing and stuff. 33 immortals, so 33 playable characters. That's a cool name, and if every immortal has like a different kit, like in the way in like the style of a MOBA, right? That'd be dope. But they didn't really show anything that made you think that that was the case. So, you know, we'll see. Maybe they all play the same, all 33. That's just the maximum amount in a raid, perhaps. What's this? Payday.
Everybody hit the floor.
Never played the Payday games. Yeah, looks like Payday. I've seen Payday on occasion. These are some cool things to do to knock a guy off a building and, you know, shoot them as they're going down. Payday, you play as the cops as well? Is that right? I don't know. Like it's a versus thing. Guess it is a versus thing. I guess I'm not all that familiar with Payday. I thought it was just the bank robbers, you know? You can get up to some cool stuff, looks like. Payday 3, yeah. Denver. And it's on Game Pass? Fuck, okay, you know, well, I'll try it. That's the best thing maybe about Xbox showcases, you know, it's like, I don't know, could be good. Oh, it's free for me, I already have it, cool. Hey, let's! Persona, this is the Persona thing I mentioned on Friday, maybe. Is this Persona 5 Tactica? No, this is a 3 remake. This is 3 remake. Persona 3 is pretty sweet, and if they make it like Persona 5 style... Looked great. It looks PlayStation. It still has that old style, which is, you know, what you want. But also it looks polished and new and shiny. Ooh. Can you play as the lady? Can you play as lady still? Lady protagonist. Reload. Alright. It's funny this coming after putting out Persona 3 Portable. Game Pass! Okay, fuck. I'll play that. Maybe, probably not on stream. Maybe we'll play the start on screen. You know, that makes sense. That won't be like a whole multi-month feature like Royale was. I'll say. That'll be something I do off-stream. Assassin's Creed? With the hood, yeah. Anytime you see a hood, it's Assassin's Creed. Wait, no, okay.
People don't like you very much, do they?
I don't think Obsidian makes Assassin's Creeds.
Live in lands by an emperor who couldn't bother to come himself.
I wonder... I heard about the other... There was a leak of the other Persona game, Tactica. And I want that to exist because that sounds pretty sick. A tactics Persona game.
You scare us.
It'd be cool if in like a tactics Persona game, if when you got like when you exploited like an enemy weakness, you got like another turn and got to move and cast another spell. Like that would be super sweet. Like just imagine that. Woo. You could run around and hit like a bunch of enemies all at once.
destroy us.
Okay, looks like a... This looks like a Skyrim type game with some magic, some swords. Yeah, like an Elder Scrolls. Is this literally Elder Scrolls?
What are you gonna
No.
do with it?
That guy does not look like an Elder Scrolls race. He looks cool though, sort of like a Yondu. Is this like what was that? Avowed. There we go. Yeah, that was announced, but we hadn't seen gameplay of it. It's on Game Pass. Oh, sure. That looks good. Obsidian. So it's from the guys who made Fallout. Whatever, you know. Assuming that they all didn't leave the company in the last 10 years, but you know, rare. Okay. Lucasfilm. What? Oh, it's Sea of Thieves. God, the disappointment. Just like, what? You making Star Wars? Oh, it's... Okay. Oh, Return to Monkey Island. Yeah, Pirate Island. Okay, that's a good crossover.
The most notorious tavern on Melee Island. Wall-to-wall rogues and scoundrels.
Do people still care about Sea of Thieves? I don't know.
Right for you. A big ship, a luxury ship, a ship with just a splash of je ne sais quoi.
The legend of Monkey Island. You mean Governor Guybrush. But Threepwood's not set foot out of that mansion for almost a year.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? I told you no autographs. So I see you have a meet and greet ticket. And I guess it's not every day that you get to meet the mighty pirate Guybrush Threepwood, the legend of Monkey Island.
The Chuck has turned the memories of this island into a prison for Guybrush.
That's like Lion King.
Well, what do we have here?
You need these.
Things may be very different from the Sea of Thieves you know.
All right. Sure. I'll tell you, the adventure game is on Game Pass as well. I started that on a stream, you know, one of those streams where I just play a bunch of Game Pass games. Didn't get that far, was sort of like put out by the adventure gaminess of it. You know, like, it just seems really long and a little bit hard to, like, get through. But I do think that that's franchise, what I've seen of it, what I've watched of it, is funny. Monkey Island. Charming. Good crossover, not for me. And also I wonder, like, should Rare really be, like, still working on Sea of Thieves? Start a new game, work on Everwild, or, you know, make a 3D platformer. I guess, you know, hey, they're not the same Rare as they were 30 years ago. Maybe they really don't have the platformer chops anymore. And all they can make is like, you know, expansions to live games and games that are supposed to be live games. That's a different Rare than it once was. What is this? Oh, Flight Simulator. I think this is Flight Simulator. That's cool. Things to do in Flight Simulator, other than just, you know, fly around aimlessly. Flight Simulator is maybe a little too technical for me. God, I can't even remember if I like tried it out. I think I tried it out once, maybe before I was a streamer. If I did stream it, I'm sure it would have been a lot of like, yeah, we're flying around. Trying to get off the ground then, you know, what do you do then, I guess. I think I flew and tried to find my apartment. And that turned out to be a bit hard. Wait, is it a new game? It's a new game? You already have a flight simulator that's relatively new. Just make this an expansion for that. Okay, whatever. Kinda looks like Star Wars. Oh, I bet it is Star Wars. Yeah, that's... Or like Avatar, maybe? Where have I seen that vehicle before? Is it Dune? I've seen that vehicle somewhere. Maybe it's Dune. It's Dune or it's Avatar or it's something like that. That looks pretty cool. I think Dune. Yeah, that's like a sand crawler in Dune, right? Yep. Okay. Oh, November 3rd. That's when the movie is out. I watched the first movie with my folks, you know, because it was day one on
speaking to you from our performance capture stage at
thing, you know, on
where we have just
HBO Max at the time.
Saga Hellblade 2. When we first
Now it's called Max, the one to watch for
It
HBO.
was a look at some of the game's cinematic and immersive action, where Senua faced off against a gigantic troll on the Icelandic coastline.
Hellblade 2. I didn't play Hellblade 1. That's a big guy, though.
Today, we're taking you deeper
You know,
into Senua's story, her personal quest, her unique perspective on the world, and the intimate journey that awaits you in Senua's saga. What you'll see today is all captured by the team on Xbox Series X.
if a game speaks to me, I'll play it even if I haven't played anything of the previous games. But also, if it's on Game Pass, I'll probably like do a stream where I check it out for an hour because you know I already have Game Pass, and it's easy to have a stream where I just check out a bunch of games with Game Pass. And I don't really have to worry about like, oh, will I like it? Doesn't matter.
I want to hide. She needs their help with a promise. A question.
Is Hellblade spooky?
But it's never so simple, is it?
Looks kind of spooky.
Wisdom has a price. There's always a part of you that changes.
It'd be cool if she's inside a skull or something, like the skull of a giant beastie.
And a part
it's probably just a cave.
That dies. Over there. That pool.
What's up with that pool?
Feel them everywhere. The lost ones. They are watching us.
Okay.
Come here. They can see us.
Water.
What is going to happen? It's time to find out. How can we make it happen? It's time to find out. Why are they watching? It's time to find out. What are they waiting for? Senua, what are you waiting for?
I'm here.
I did think before this stream, like, what if there's something really boring? This isn't that boring, but you know, what if there was something really boring? I would love to just be able to put up like a capture of my phone and play a game of Marvel Snap while this was while a boring trailer was playing. But look, I'm not really sure how possible that is from the couch, you know. And also, I got a whole, like, it's a double feature, so there's, like, another thing entirely different coming up.
Are you ready for what you will find here?
Should we watch the deep dive into whatever? Maybe if I have questions. Honestly. I didn't plan on that, but I am interested in Starfall being a game from the Skyrim people. And I really liked Outer Wilds, so if it's like Outer Wilds, I'd be into that. Outer Worlds, sorry. Wilds is the other one. But I also want to finish the Majora's Mask. You know, in good order.
All the rage, all the fear, everything I've seen, everything I've done has led me to this place.
We've come so far.
Let me see what I have for quests right now in Marvel Snap.
You are ready. Tell them.
I'm sure I'll be able to just do them after the stream.
No.
No.
What if we get lost forever?
Probably only have like 2 or 4.
What happened to you? I will not let them down.
She is ready.
Got 2 missions. Win a location with 10 or less power. Play 200 powers worth of cards.
Who are these around you,
Cool.
Senua?
That's a good mission.
Those you have saved, or those you led to death?
I should think about what I'm pinning now that... Ooh, Jeff. Okay, I'm pinning Jeff. Is there something I want more than Jeff? It's on Game Pass. I'll check it out on Game Pass. Whatever. What's this? Okay. Dead or Alive. Beach volleyball. No, it's... Oh. I like the studio, but I don't like the RPG ones of this. Unfortunately. Not really to my taste. Too grindy. And weird. He's butt naked. His dicky out. Is he in Hawaii? These are some good, like, Austin Powers ass jokes. Your dicky out. He's in Hawaii.
Turns up, dude. Yeah, dude. Hang loose, bro.
Why is he in Hawaii? Oh, yes, that. He was like a member of the Yakuza, so it makes sense he has the tattoos, right? Is that gonna be like one of the ones that's action or one of the ones that's RPG? If it's like action, I'll check it out. That looks fun. I would have to be convinced that the RPG was a lot more like tighter than it was before. Hey, maybe it's on. If it's on Game Pass, might as well. Oh, this Fallout.
Plucked from post-atomic blight, the fruit of years of prudent progress and determined reclamation, and 15 million dwellers worth of keen imagination. From the heart of West Virginia to the depths of the pit. Well, we owe it all to Vault 76. No matter if you roam alone.
Oh, this is the open world game.
Find a home in Appalachia where the good times never end. There are relics.
An expansion for that.
Time before the war, along with loads of friendly folks to meet and enemies galore. Our world is always changing. Greater foes are overthrown as we embark on expeditions into
Cool. Okay. I like the pits in the DLC for Fallout 3. I liked all the Fallout 3 DLC just about.
Think you've seen it all, eh? Well, how about this? Pack your bags for an
The New Vegas DLC somehow didn't do as much for me. I don't know.
Fix your hair up pretty because we're headed
Oh,
for
New
the
Vegas.
boardwalk of Atlantic City.
Oh.
So there you have it.
That's fun.
Now you know. There's a million ways to make the wasteland your
Okay, you know, I'm happy for the people who are still into that. I guess. I don't know. I remember when I was like back in the day, right? I was into the Heroes of the Storm a good deal, and I know that that was somewhat rare. But whenever there was like a Heroes of the Storm thing there, like a Blizzard stream, I know a lot of people probably were like, "Okay, I'm tuning out." But I was like, "No, this is what I'm here for." And I'm sure there's someone out there who was into that, and that segment is who that was for. I don't know. Maybe live games like that. If you're not in them already, you're probably not going to get into them. I think. You know, I think live games have like a barrier to entry typically. We're like, oh, you're coming in here 4 years late? Good fucking luck, man. That's not going to be a thing. You know, I think they all, in my mind anyway, they all depend on like maintaining an audience. Maybe there is growth. Maybe there are new people that get in. Warframe? I don't play Warframe. I think I tried it once and I was like, this is impenetrable to me. Speaking of live games that are impenetrable, I don't think this might not be Warframe. This looks like original. Cool, stylish action game. Style is great. Like, there's a lot of colors, a lot of weird textures. The vibes are great. Game looks great. The attacks have weird, like, psychedelic effects on them. Path of the Goddess. The logo isn't too flashy, but that game looks good. Play it day one with Game Pass, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Weird thing to say. Xbox Game Studios presents.
General Motors' historic commitment to performance is embodied in two of its iconic brands, Chevrolet and Cadillac.
I want to play a game of Marvel Snap right now. I do not give a shit about Forza.
Elevates Cadillac's competitive spirit to a whole new level with its thunderous V8 and hybrid power.
Let's see. I'm curious what people are saying. Like discourse that I'm in.
The all-new Chevrolet Corvette E-Ray
Cars.
continues
Yeah,
that tradition.
that's about right. You're lurking, Lord Bowser. I appreciate it.
To usher in a new era of competition.
Still watching along with me.
Behind the new Forza Motorsport.
I mean, it looks good. Oh, that's real life.
General Motors. Strengths and technical excellence.
It looks good. It's real life. It's supposed to look good.
To take bold steps into the future and bring that experience.
Is that a real car? Or is it
I'm
like
thrilled to welcome the Cadillac V-Series.R and the Corvette E-Ray to the
I think those are real cars. It's not so impressive that the real car looks nice. God damn it. Yeah, it looks good. I guess I could just sit here and appreciate, like, oh yeah, it looks nice. It looks like cars. I feel like it's looked really nice for, like, the last 10 years, though. You know.
The car's performance for the next one.
Fidelity, you know, it's, hard to impress when every entry is just like, I don't know. How much more realistic can you get with cars? You know? Weird monsters you can continue to push in a direction. You know, push towards film-like, but I feel cars have been, solved. Maybe I guess like 4K, you know? Maybe they're not so solved in 4K, but I'll tell you, like, I can barely tell the difference between 1080p and 4K myself on the best of days. You know, like when I'm playing like Xbox and shit. October 10, sure, okay. If I were to play a Forza game, it would be the Horizons ones, which are more like open world and goofy. But even those ones are just a bit too dry for my tastes, unfortunately. Not really to my style.
All that ever was, and all that ever will be. I have seen betrayal, endurance,
Skyrim.
ambition,
Is this the live game that... I bet this is still the live game. Yeah, this isn't Elder Scrolls 6 or 6? Yeah, 6. This is the MMO, the live game. I guess we don't call them MMOs anymore. We just call them live games.
I feel disconnected from
The genre has been subsumed by the likes of like Destiny.
Move against me, hungry for forbidden knowledge of mystery.
This is an expansion for the thing.
A secret that threatens to unravel reality itself.
These are cool animations. Weird gear. Those are dragons. You can dodge roll in that game. Yeah, it's multiplayer. You can tell there's multiple people. It's the multiplayer game. They wouldn't make Elder Scrolls 6 online, right? Like, the whole point of Elder Scrolls, like the traditional ones, is it's like... Yeah, see, it's online. Is that it's like a solitary experience, you know? If there were like 3 other dudes running around, regular ass...
Toronto is under attack. By Null Sector.
Overwatch.
Something different about Null Sector this time.
They're a new character from Null Sector in their new season or whatever.
They need our help.
The single player was canceled.
Instance recall. There's new blood on the team, and we have so much to teach them.
There's a new character apparently. I thought they canceled the single player. Is this a single player? Like a different single player? Looks like some sort of single player something.
As if I didn't have enough problems already.
So we fly up there, smash through anything that gets in our way.
What happened to it being canceled? Maybe just it's just missions like the original.
But I'm picking up reports of more attacks in other cities.
It's a fight they want. I say let's give it to them.
New ways to play. Flashpoint, a game mode. Hero, what? Oh, like an obstacle course for each co-op events. Yeah, okay. Like there have been before. Yeah. I loved Overwatch 1. Overwatch 2 just seems like a worse version of it to me. And also one that doesn't run very well on my PC. Because they they increased the specs. Overwatch, I would say Overwatch 1 was one of my favorite games, but Overwatch 2 I just so
Let's go.
Shall we do this together?
depressed about. I don't know. Oh, also the fact that you don't just get characters anymore. That sucks. That's terrible. Is there a new character? Oh, you can buy a pack that has the new characters in them. Great. Just 6 of them though. Oh, Atlas. This is Tactica.
What is this place? It looks like we're in a palace.
What the hell is going on?
This must be Tactica.
No idea. But if they're attacking us, our only choice is fighting back. Hey, look over there! Can you get us out of
I
here?
hope the
So you're telling
new character.
me you're thieves who steal
Woo!
homes, and you just happened to stumble into this.
That looks good.
The rebel Corps always
Ooh, it has AoEs.
just as the Phantom Thieves have helped the rebel Corps.
Oh, downs!
We're a united force.
That's what I wanted. All out attacks. Oh. Tanks? What's that? Who's that? That's a cool character.
Unfortunately, returning will be no
Palaces.
somewhere
You can do some pretty cool environments in Persona games. So that looks dope. Someone's palace is like feudal Japan or something. That looks pretty sweet. And also like much more up my alley than Persona 5 Strikers. Hell yeah. Oh, it's Game Pass. God, I feel like the Game Pass thing is the biggest thing I react to. Like, oh, it's free. Okay. Don't have to buy it. I know I'm paying for Game Pass, but you know. This is Starfield.
Humanity has always hunted for knowledge in the unknown.
You have a robot buddy?
The wonder is, not that the field of stars is so vast, but that we have made
The Field of Stars. There you go. You mean the Starfield? Be some fucking coincidence if it wasn't Starfield. Is any no one else can use the phrase Field of Stars. That's not a good thing. Hang on. Fallout 4 was not good. Say Fallout 3 instead.
We're all
And maybe there's not.
committed to the biggest question of all.
Skyrim ruled at the time.
Out there.
I've tried to return to Skyrim like once or twice like in the last few years, and I found it like hard to really get into. I guess, you know, you have to be like invested in the world and care about what's going on. It's a little harder to just like run around, just hit stuff and have that be fun.
Part of our family.
I did wonder after doing that if those games were just beyond me now, and also not liking Fallout 4 that much. But then I really liked Outer Worlds. I really loved Outer Worlds. Looks cool.
Follow you from here on out, Captain.
Grab jump is ready. I love this part.
These artifacts could be everything we've been looking for. Another
Ooh,
great
alien
secret
artifacts.
the universe is asking us to unravel.
Human settlements throughout the galaxy could be at risk.
I guess like having like literal spacesuits could be a cool thing, right? If like you know, you're not in like sci-fi gear, you're just in literal
Whatever lies at the end
actual
of this
spacesuit suit looking things. That's sort of a cool aesthetic.
forever.
Maybe if you have to worry about like life support and stuff as you're like going through these alien places, that'd be neat. Maybe, or maybe it'd just be very tedious before too long.
Where we belong.
You need to find planets where you didn't have to worry about life support for there to be life support in the game. Or maybe like just if you get really damaged, then the life support is a factor, but otherwise, don't worry about it. Yeah, looks good. I like the aesthetic. I'll play that game. It's on Game Pass. I'll definitely play that game. And I'll say, you know, I'll probably start a lot of these games live, you know, do a Game Pass night stream and climbing. The style is good. This is a nice style. Nice and cel shaded and shit. Ooh. God, that looks nice. The eyes I'm not as sold on. But goddamn, the rest of it, it's just a good look. The canyon looks amazing. Okay, weird alien buildings, that's cool. There's a spire, a ring. Is it like a big mountain world? Nope, nod. Aren't they usually like Life is Strange, like adventure game stuff. They're making a game all about climbing. Well, that's cool. I don't know how fun it'll be. I mean, I think on a Min-Max podcast recently, I was hearing people talk about like someone talk about Jedi Fallen Order and like, yeah, you know, the Assassin's Creed or whoever the fuck sort of like pioneered, or Uncharted, who pioneered this sort of style of climbing, right? Managed to make it popular despite the fact that like it can be kind of tedious to just point in a direction and jump and go up a wall like one thing at a time. You know, a little rote. But looked like it had some cool stuff in it, and it looked beautiful. I worry about like how much there is to it, but looks great. Secret mode. I will say about this press conference, about this presser, I think it's great how like self-explanatory everything is. You know, like it's just a trailer. It looks pretty sick. It's on Game Pass. Most cases, that's all you need to know. In some cases, I would also appreciate if they said like, "Hey, also this is what kind of game it is." You know, in cases when you can't tell. But Snake? This Metal Gear? Wait, there's no boat in Metal Gear Solid 3. Someone say Snake? No, I guess Still Wakes the Deep. Metal Gear Solid 3 was already announced. When was that announced? That was like... When was that? That was like some event a couple months ago? Was that a PlayStation event that one was at? I can't remember. I think it was a PlayStation event that Metal Gear Solid 3 or Delta was at. The remake of Metal Gear Solid 3. That's a sword. Looks great. It's cool style. I love the style. Is it just me or is it like a little choppy? Maybe it's like intentionally choppy, like Spider-Verse style, you know, 24 frames a second or something. Maybe frame rate is intentionally left low to be in that like Spider-Verse style, a little bit comic booky, you know. Either that or my video has suddenly gotten a little choppy. I bet it was intentional and not like OBS and everything getting really struggling, you know.
I'm very excited to be returning as Johnny Silverhand in the upcoming expansion for Cyberpunk 2077.
People say this is good now.
This new adventure reunites Johnny and V on a dangerous spy mission and introduces Idris Elba as secret agent Solomon Reed.
I had very little interest in the game in the first place.
It's cool to be a part of this game with you, man.
Idris Elba is cool.
As a player, you'll get to visit Dogtown, an unexplored part of Night City, and rescue the President of the new United States of America. Expect a massive expansion, twists, secrets, and plenty of stuff to do.
That's a good plot for a thing.
The team at CD Projekt Red just keeps raising the bar when it comes to telling cinematic stories in video games.
And that's good casting as well.
For you to play it on Xbox Series X and S. But enough.
Whenever they do
I'm guessing
Witcher
you want to see for yourself, and so it is my honor and pleasure to give you and introduce the official trailer for Phantom Liberty.
Whenever they do Witcher 4, they're probably gonna do some star-studded casting again. That'll be cool, I guess. I don't know.
There's gotta be a way out of this.
I was never very interested in this game to begin with, and then when people said it was bad, I was like, you know what? I was right not to get super hyped about it. And people say it's good now. Still,
My name is
it would take a lot for me to like go and play like a 100-hour RPG, you know. feel like you need to be really, really good for me to dedicate the time, you know? Like, not just good, not just great, like, one of the best.
Attention all Dogtown residents. President managed to crash her Space Force 1
10 hours. I can do that, like,
1001 reasons to want Myers as a
just on an okay, pretty good game. But like 100 hours and like a slow wind, a slow grind, slow burn.
We're in the wolf's den now.
A little more discerning, you know. And also, if a game doesn't speak to me,
Her safety is the top priority.
then I'm not gonna go buy it, you know.
They catch us out here, we're dead. Wait, hear that? God almighty, it's moving! Run!
She's surprised that a robot is a robot mech. What, you don't have mechs in your world?
Someone ratted us out.
The future.
Treason ain't ever black and white.
It's a charade.
That's Idris Elba.
Wherever she goes, people get hurt. Bodies drop.
Just want what Songbird promised me. The cure.
Yeah, that animation just made me think about BioShock Infinite. Especially because she just said Songbird, which
Got iron in your head.
BioShock Infinite.
Put it to someone's head. Pull the trigger.
If I don't do anything and do it soon, I'll die.
Well, it looks nice. This is not a world premiere. This is something we know about, it looks like. Every road. This is all in engine. This is like a Sim City or something? Like a city builder? Looks like a city builder. City Skylines? City Skylines for Xbox? I don't know what City Skylines looks like. Is this what City Skylines looks like? Good. That looks like SimCity to me. Does City Skylines also just look like SimCity? Because this looks like that SimCity game that everyone hated. Just from like the interface and the UI. I remember being impressed by the UI at the time. You know, it looked clean and stuff and streamlined. But then everyone hated it, so, you know, go figure. And they liked the one that was more robust and more like... I guess also you can make bigger cities in that one, and City Skylines. Whereas, like, you were very limited size-wise in SimCity. Which one is this? Cities Skylines 2. Kind of an awkward title. You know, pluralizing both of the names. Cities Skylines 2. Okay, you know, shit, looks good. That UI did make me think of the bad SimCity, but you know, it's slick AI. I think the problems were like in other things. Atlas? What else do they got? What is this? What if the world we live in today is their utopia? What? What? Oh, it's some sort of crossover. Majora's Mask. No. Hello, Sonic fan. How you doing? The hell are we looking at? Yeah. Some of those guys look like Persona characters, but I don't think they're the actual Persona characters. just look a little similar in design and loadout.
この国は今有史以来の危機にさらされている。どうやら面白い力を手にしたようだ。
Is this gonna be a Shin Megami Tensei?
これこそ人間の真実だ。
道は二つに一つ。また。
Alright. Like fantasy Persona. Kinda looks like. I wonder if it has like the calendar. You're doing good? That's great. Metaphor Refantazo. That's cool, okay. I'll check that out. Is it on Game Pass? Kinda looks like this is the first thing that hasn't been on Game Pass. Wow. Well, I'll check that out if it's cool. I think it's funny that they're like, they spun off Persona off Shin Megami Tensei, and now it feels like they're spinning this off Persona. You know, like, oh, we got like a Persona-like game that's sort of a fantasy thing.
Our people's only means of survival.
What's
is to
this?
seek sanctuary here, in the Belfry.
Belfry.
You must explore
Oh,
this world.
Sort of a Destiny, maybe?
The origins of this evil.
With like the Belfry as your home base. The Belfry looks cool. I like how there's like a ton of just buildings.
Back to our people.
On the outside of the tower. That looks really cool. Why is it okay? This is like side on. This looks like Castle Crashers. I was kind of expecting it to be like isometric, more so. Why did the characters look in the intro look like Scooby-Doo dang? That's just style, you know? Cartoony. I like a good style. Stylize the fuck out of your games. That's what I believe.
You can save humanity.
Towerborn. That's a good name. I like it. I'll check it out. It's on Game Pass. God, that's the best thing about these Xbox press conferences, you know? Just watching everything go like, okay, that looks pretty good. Oh, it's on Game Pass. It's free. Okay, perfect. I'll play it. I'll try it at least. I don't have to think any more about it. Okay, I'll pay. Yeah. No money. No money down. Clockwork, what's this? In Exile. I don't know. What else do they do? This looks Bioshocky. This looks so Bioshocky. Is this Bioshock?
This city is a miracle of progress.
This could be Bioshock.
Tuned, delicately balanced machine.
Oh, I kind of hope this is just Bioshock. Is there like a time travel mechanic?
One rebellious little gear to ruin everything. If you resist my rule,
Is this Bioshock? I've seen no plasmids or anything of the sort. Vigors. Oh please, just like do the second. That's a magic power. That's vigor-like. Is this Bioshock? Well, if it's not Bioshock, it still looks pretty sick. Time travel is a big thing. Woo! It's probably inspired by Bioshock, if it's not actually Bioshock.
Oh no. What did I do?
This is very Bioshock Infinite. Probably next Bioshock? Yeah.
Before my friend puts one in.
That's a big daddy. Clock work. Revolution. Okay, not Bioshock, but looks like Bioshock. Oh, I want that. I want that. I'll say, like, there was another game that was like sort of
Thank you
Bioshocky
all for joining us.
earlier this year.
Today is a special day for me and the team. I'm excited to see 11 games showcased from our first-party studios. We opened with Fable from Playground Games.
Wait, you're excited to see?
Bring the franchise into the modern era while staying
This is a wrap-up.
its British style and humor. Compulsion and In Exile shared their first original experiences since joining Xbox with South of Midnight and Clockwork Revolution.
That's pretty cool.
And we are thrilled at how Avowed is shaping up for release next year from the RPG masters at Obsidian. In addition to Avowed, our studios will deliver Hellblade 2, an all-new Microsoft Flight Simulator, Towerborn, and more in 2024.
Yeah.
Later this month, players can look forward to Elder Scrolls Online Necrom and Sea of Thieves Monkey Island. As
Yeah, I
we
thought it
look
was
to
pretty great.
holiday, we will launch Starfield and Forza Motorsport, both built for Xbox Series X, S, and PC. We are also honored to share 14 games today from our creative partners, like Star Wars Outlaws from Ubisoft Massive, in collaboration with Lucasfilm Games.
Ubisoft.
33 Immortals from Thunder Lotus, Kunitsu Gami, Path of the Goddess from Capcom, and more Persona games coming to
it has a
GamePass
different name.
thanks to our continued partnership with Sega Atlas.
Yeah,
I'd
those
also like
those
to
look
congratulate
sick.
The Studio Zero team on Metaphor Refantazio. It's great to be able to premiere what is next from the creators of Persona
Refantazio?
here in our showcase. We are
Alright.
focused on putting our players and game creators first in everything we do. No matter if you choose to play on Xbox,
XN.
PC, or over the cloud, all gamers are welcome here at Xbox.
All gamers are
When it
welcome
comes to our
here.
consoles,
Is there one
we
more
have heard
thing?
Your feedback on two fronts. First, we have significantly increased our supply of Xbox Series X, making it easier for fans to find globally. Second,
I didn't know that was still an
we
issue.
want more storage with Xbox Series S, and I'm excited to share we have some news there as well.
Okay, bigger storage on the Series S. Is it a black one? Sure. A black Series S. Get a Series X. It's the one you want. Though, I think those things are really slick how small they are. That said, since they went back on like having emulation be available on the Xbox, the Series S is a lot less interesting, right? Back when you could just like sideload and put on a bunch of like emulators and stuff onto it, it was probably the best emulation machine money could buy. But now it's not
One more
that.
thing you've all been waiting for.
There's the one
Prepare
more thing.
for the most comprehensive deep dive we've ever done for the biggest game we've ever built. So sit tight and enjoy Starfield Direct.
I wasn't sure how long this would last, and it's lasted about an hour. So let's watch some of the deep dive, because I was kind of in my heart of hearts thinking like, will this be like 2 hours or? So I'm okay like watching a little bit of this direct, this deep dive, and seeing what's up with it before going on to the Majora's Mask randomizer that will follow this. If this is like a 2-hour deep dive, we won't watch it. But if it's like a half hour or so, and it's interesting, let's see. I want to see what's up with this. Gameplay demos, like actual legitimate gameplay demos, are, I think, a good part of a press conference. You know, like actually seeing actual gameplay. I think a lot about the first time.
Thank you so much for joining us today, and welcome to Bethesda Game Studios. You know, we've been so lucky over the decades to make the kind of games that we love here, and that's thanks to all of you. From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, we love creating these worlds and playing in them just
I'm gonna
as
make
much
a
as
note.
you do. And throughout
It's a
all
good
that
idea
time,
for a
we'd
card.
often talk about and dream up the space game.
Best
What if we could
gameplay
take that
demos.
feeling of being who you want to be and exploring a new world, but set it in space, where you weren't really limited in where you could go or what you could do.
Demos.
And that is Starfield. Obviously, we've come a long way since then. With the games we've built, our technology, and all of us here in the studio, we've done so much together, but, well,
are they going to release Elder Scrolls again?
Like this.
Nah, this is a space game.
On the team and see so
Starfield.
Much of what we think makes our game special. So
the next Elder Scrolls is announced, though. When I think of like gameplay demos that were like incredible at press conferences, I think of like I think of the original Assassin's Creed.
25 years.
Like that demo, I think,
RPG
made that franchise.
Through and through, where you step into a new world and you get that feeling of unlimited possibilities.
This
But
looks
this
very
time, it's not
looks
just
very good.
one world.
Realistic.
Over 1,000 worlds. Because the
Rockstar
choice
is going to
of where
release
go
GTA
is
5
not
again,
ours.
probably.
It's yours.
God.
And it wasn't until now that we had the technology.
They
to
probably
create
will.
From the rocks at your
Even-
feet to
yeah.
the mountains in the distance, to the people and creatures that live in these worlds.
All right.
That isn't just a backdrop. That moon is actually there orbiting the planet. Yes, you can visit it too.
Okay, you can go to every planet.
Realistically simulate the galaxy around you.
You see that planet? You can go there.
Uses real-time global illumination to light the world based on the type of star and the makeup of the planet's atmosphere.
But is there interesting quests
We
everywhere
also
to find?
have an all-new animation system. And of course, you can play it in third person. And
Mario
you can
Galaxy?
play it in first person.
I don't think there's any wacky gravity stuff.
We love exploration and rewarding it, but you do
A scan
explore
mode?
differently in this game given its scale. That usually involves exploring an area you've landed in. You can
This looks
collect
different, yeah.
resources,
Not exactly a Fallout type
do a mission,
game.
and maybe even stumble upon something unexpected.
A little bit more of the No Man's Sky exploration for the sake of it. Maybe the worlds are small enough where you can just explore them and expect to find good stuff. You know, just find the good stuff. Like Astroneer, but with action. I don't think Astroneer had action, did it? Vibes-wise, I can see that, yeah. I'm liking the way the gun shooting looks. This looks fun.
We do
There's
love
some
stuff and all of the
Fallout.
items allowing you to pick everything up, and you can
Yeah,
view all
that's
that
stuff.
in your data menu. This is the hub for
Astroneer,
everything
but with
from your
action.
skills to your ship, your missions, and your inventory. We love to pack a ton of detail in every object, from all of your weapons to spacesuits. To
Yeah, I like how
food.
it's all
We obsess
spacesuits
over the
now.
Details and food. We obsess over food. When you're done exploring,
That's cool.
You can walk back or fast
I
travel
like
to
the flavor
your
as
ship.
lots.
We have companions and crew you can take with you. I left Vasco here back at my ship,
Welcome back, Captain Howard.
and he can even
Why
say
did that
your
one
name.
spacesuit look like
Let's
Master
head out.
Chief? Look. I feel like they've done a good job of doing like a brand new space aesthetic, right?
The wonder and majesty
Has its own
of
feel to
space
it.
exploration, to evoke the romance of the golden age of early spaceflight.
Yeah,
And we're referring to
totally.
this approach as NASA Punk. This means a design like
NASA
ours where
Punk, that's
tech is
good.
Advanced, yet still looks grounded and relatable.
For us, it's that contrast. That's where the visual interest is. Obviously, the NASA, which is the rigid, hard function over style, and then Punk, which is all about style.
I love
See
it.
that
I think
visual
that looks
style
great.
Coming through in your ship. Your ship is your home for you and your crew. And like many of the spaces in our game, it has a slightly retro and analog touch.
I think
Bit of
it looks
lo-fi
distinct from
rather
Star
than sci-fi,
Wars.
where everything is well used, worn, and lived in.
A little Star Wars.
Alrighty. What's the plan, Captain?
Just a little Star Wars though, but the
is the
NASA
start. It starts with
real
the
life
planet you're
influence is
currently on.
clear.
You can see all of its info and resources. You can choose a landing spot or fast travel to known locations. Backing out further, you can view all the planets in the system. Obviously, the game is big, and it's here you can see planets that have key locations, missions, or life on them, versus the many planets that are barren. But
back to galaxy. Multiple
zoom
systems.
out even further to see all the systems in this part of the galaxy.
In this
Here, you
part
can
of the
plot a course
galaxy.
to ones that are light years away. This uses your ship's grav drive to fold space and jump to these systems. And you will need to upgrade.
There gonna be a
these shipping
story in
skills if
this?
You want to jump to the most distant ones. But for
Or is
now,
this just
let's plot a course
exploration?
to the Alpha Centauri system, where we can find the city of New Atlantis.
Oh, that's near us. That's near us, Alpha Centauri. Can you go to Earth? Oh, what if it was... What if Earth was... No, they have to... Either you can go to Earth... Or something's wrong with Earth. It's gone, or it's destroyed, or... I feel like if you could go to Earth, it'd be weird, because you'd land on Earth and be like, wait, this is really small. There must be something that prevents you from going to Earth, because I cannot picture running around like regular-ass Earth.
As soon as you
know?
land in a city like New Atlantis,
Too big.
your eyes are guided upwards to just these boundless, vast buildings.
It's the biggest city we've ever made, not just in size, but also in the amount of custom art, crowds,
Wow.
and quests.
Can land on Earth?
So the main focus when we're designing a city is obviously what supports the story. We try and tell as many.
Kinda sounds like the
stories
main
as
city is
possible.
here, though.
Is a colony war.
It's not gonna be like London.
It's a few moments of gameplay that make the space feel like it's full of real characters that are going about their day-to-day lives.
It's paralyzing if you really stop and think about it.
Buddy, it's coffee.
It's also where your adventure with Constellation begins.
Constellation? Cool watch.
Welcome to Constellation.
I mean, I guess that's just a normal watch
By the
now.
time you meet them, Constellation is
People
sort of
have
seen
watches
as this
like that.
mythical group. Most people don't even know they exist anymore. They're the last true explorers in the galaxy, and they're trying to find the answers to some of humanity's biggest questions.
The artifacts are so different, so alien, and I'm certain one of them reached out and spoke to you.
Cool.
The artifact, if you could place it on the table here.
Oh my god. Look at how it's coming together.
That means there's a set.
Built by an intelligence outside the settled systems.
It's definitely an eclectic cast of characters. You've got Sarah Morgan, the ex-soldier and adventurer, now Constellation's leader. Mateo, the theologian who believes that there's definitely something else out there. Noel, the gifted scientist and Sarah Morgan's protege. And Walter, a very successful businessman in the settled systems and Constellation's financier.
Anything goes as long as you have the money.
There's also Vlad, the ex-pirate, Sam Coe, the former space cowboy,
Okay.
and Barrett.
You know what I hate about these pirates? Completely resistant to my otherwise irresistible charm.
The journey you take with Constellation is just the first of many you'll embark on. The settled systems is home to all
Not sold on the
kinds of
rating
different
yet,
stories,
but
people, and
it
adventures
looks great.
you
The
don't
vibes are great. I love the style. I think I'm down for this. And yeah, I'll definitely
United
like start this on
Colonies is where
stream
you'll
or something.
find New Atlantis, the first
But, you know, not the whole
major
thing
human
on
settlement
stream.
in space.
Just the very start.
The people who live here
You know,
value law,
first time.
discipline, and the legacy of humanity. They consider themselves the true children of Earth.
You ever think of joining up with the Vanguard?
Children of Earth,
Help
but
the United Colonies, even get your UC citizenship?
New Atlantis isn't the only city within the United Colonies. The city of Sidonia on Mars to this day serves as the
Mars,
largest
okay.
mining facility for the United Colonies.
But what about Earth though? So you can't go to Earth system.
Beyond the United Colonies' reach, you might find yourself in a much more wild and independent coalition of star systems.
You know what? I'm interested in going to Mars and all its moons. And all the moons of the solar system.
Collective is Aquila City.
The Stone Root Inn is an Aquila City fixture.
A ranger relies on judgment and intuition to do what's best for the people.
These are cool locations. They look handmade.
Fishing platform, but is now known throughout the Settled Systems as a pleasure city.
That's great.
Where almost anything goes.
If you've got
You don't want the you don't want like the No Man's Sky thing where it all just looks like pre-gen, you know. You want some stuff to be like pre-made and have flavor to it, all its own, you know. And these places look very interesting to run around in.
Try not to get yourself killed, all right?
Like an intentional, like like actually designed way.
Civilized space, there are still plenty of unclaimed systems to explore, but these areas are also home to the most hostile factions in the galaxy.
The great serpent hunger.
So maybe there's like proc-gen planets that are like many in number, but they're like filled with dangerous enemies that make them really a challenge to visit. Some of these still look custom made.
They think the galaxy is theirs. They are wrong. It belongs to the Crimson Fleet. It always has.
This just looks like there's a million different planets with a million different assets on them.
Further than we
You
ever
know?
have before. It's all there, waiting for you.
The scope of this game is pretty amazing. If it is as expansive as it seems. Must have been a hell of a thing to like build all of it.
Stories to experience. But the most important story is the one that you tell. I'm the type of person who spends hours in character creation, and I think people are going to be really excited when they see all of the improvements we've made.
One of the biggest
The Nintendo Switch would explode? It would.
We scanned a wide range of faces from different age groups and ethnicities, and by mixing and matching all that data, we were able to create highly detailed and diverse characters.
Yeah, those characters look great.
To create all of the characters and NPCs you're going to see in the game. So any character you see almost always is a character you could make yourself.
That's cool.
Hey, come on. Come on. Okay, take it easy. You were out cold. No physical damage. Mentally, the jury's still out. You know who you are? New recruit for Argos Extractors? Ring any bells? Any of this look familiar?
Tutorialize me. Imagine if you look like the character,
as though you're cycling through employee records. You'll pick from a
and then the character that you look like
and that'll be your
and talk to, they actually reference that you two look similar. Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild would do that. You know, that's the kind of thing that Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom would slip in. That seems to me like an impossible thing, though.
Generation system we ever had. We let the player get as close as possible to make.
Like, how are you gonna make every character in the game react
facial morphs you can blend together
to like a similar-looking character?
Makeup, blemishes, scars, piercings,
you know,
teeth settings. It's a lot, but I think it's the most fun to use.
Character creation is more
impossible.
than just how you look.
Impossible.
This is also where you start to decide who you want to be. That's where backgrounds come in.
How would you test that? That's impossible to test.
Start you out with 3 basic skills.
From chef to
test every NPC with every
has a betting pool about which restaurant
custom character
to wind
possible.
Up here.
What's great about backgrounds is you never know when yours is going to come in handy. You could be in the middle of a fancy
What's
restaurant
up with backgrounds?
talking to some guy, and suddenly you learn he needs a beast hunter to help track down a monster.
Fine. I probably should stick to professionals anyway.
I mean, that's not that unique. That's
We're also giving you the option to customize
tons of games have
even
that.
further by letting you pick up to 3 traits.
Like the original.
Traits are completely optional, and they come with their own advantages and disadvantages.
Traits are.
You could choose to meet your biggest fan.
By Vectera, by Vectera! Is it really?
We've seen that guy before.
He'll join your crew and he'll give you gifts if you're willing to put up with his constant commentary.
I can't believe I get to stand near you, breathing the same air. I've got to have every molecule.
My favorite trait is kid stuff. You have to pay some credits to support your parents, but they're very sweet and it's really fun to go visit them.
Honey, we got ourselves a visitor.
Oh my god.
I came across
So do they like
in space,
based on your appearance or what?
A trait that made me the same religion as them. I was able to get by without any issues.
Huh. Looks like they're doing some cool stuff with the trait system.
Damage buff when your health is low.
Like, yeah, just adding like extra characters you get to engage with because you have a trait.
No matter what you choose, there will be
That's
plenty of
pretty
ways
neat.
for you to tell your story.
Previously, the only thing like that was the Stranger.
What a view! It's a feast for the eyes. Off we go to another.
The other thing, though, with dialogue choices,
We'll let you discover that on your own.
with dialogue choices, that's pretty much like tons of games had that, like Pentiment, the previous Fallout, and didn't the Skyrim have that or something? I don't know, maybe not Skyrim, but like Pentiment had that.
Once you've built the perfect
last year.
That's when your journey can really
Outer
begin.
Worlds,
We took what
maybe.
we loved about
Tons of
Starfield
games have had
from
that sort of
previous
thing.
games and put them together to create an all-new skill system.
Each time
New
you
skill
level
system.
up, you get a skill point, which
Ooh,
can
a
be
skill
used
point.
to unlock or rank up skills.
All right.
Ranks are unlocked by completing challenges associated with that skill.
Okay, so you have to do something for it. Okay. That's
Challenges
more
become
than
increasingly
nothing.
difficult as you work your way to higher ranks.
Gotta
With our 5 different skill trees and 4 ranks per
Hey, Neil.
skill, there's a lot to choose from.
Let me grab a nail clipper real quick.
I like
I
the
need to.
Xenosociology skill because it lets you.
My
mind
nails are
control
a little
aliens.
bit coarse right now. 1 second.
Boost pack out of the gate. I'm boost packing everywhere.
I like maxing out my physical tree so I can get neuro strikes and just punch my way through combat.
Yeah, I'm watching the stream. It's cool. I'm on it.
That one's a lot of fun.
There it is.
Invest in the skills that suit your playstyle.
There we go.
I'm very much a stealth player. So, I'm out there pickpocketing everyone.
Jetpack sounds cool.
My favorite part about being stealthy is slowly creeping through vents like you're in a
There you go.
movie and then jumping out and springing on people.
Whenever possible,
When my
I
nails
like to
get
talk
weird,
about
I
different
find them very
situations. Is the area
distracting.
off limits?
Fine, I'll issue you an access card.
I got the rest of my equipment. It's good.
I like doing that.
I was
death
just
from
after
above
this,
thing where
nail
I
clipper,
boost pack
yeah.
over guys and I throw landmines at them.
That's cool. That's a cool way of fighting. Just dropping bombs on people.
I like blowing stuff up.
This sounds fun. Hey, a little bit of like creativity in combat, you know? I mean, most of it so far has been like you can shoot dudes, you can throw bombs at them. It's not that unique. There are grenades and mines in a lot of games. It's not like Tears of the Kingdom level of like wacky.
Aspect of all our games. In
I want to see a
Starfield,
new
there
Rare
are
game,
full
says Sonic
star
Fan.
systems
Yeah,
with
me
new
too.
life, resources, and adventures.
I don't know if they really work on multiple games anymore though. I think it's just Everwild and
To strike a balance between fun
and
realism. We
Sea of
study
Thieves
data
for
from
them right
NASA
now.
and a multitude of other sources to help us make the world feel believable. From the
Yeah,
way
it
we
does.
approach
I think they
planetary
succeeded.
atmospheres to the way we placed biomes based on the planet's distance from the sun. Once we had created a grounded world, we could start looking at all the things that make that world fun. When you leave a planet and head
CO2
into
is a
space,
meter on the thing, looks like.
you'll be navigating asteroid fields, having chance meetings with interesting strangers, dogfighting in space, and exploring derelict ships.
So does that mean you have like a life support system you have to manage?
It's all out there.
Where's Banjo 3? If they don't want to make Banjo 3,
About rewarding your
then I'd
curiosity,
rather they don't make it, you
because
know?
whether it's on the surface of a planet,
Because I want it to be
the
good.
alleys of
I
a
want it to be
city,
like as good as
or
it
the
can be.
vastness of space, you never know what you'll find.
I want to see someone else make it. Someone else who wants to make it. You know, make a Banjo or make a... Even just their own IP. I feel like you could make like a... Like, more freedom is probably better if you're making your own 3D platformer, right? And then you can make it however you want.
Thanks to your
And you can
ship.
make it like
Your
Banjo,
ship is
but
almost
also
like
with your own
having
ideas
another
in there.
character Or home, you can make all your own. I think you'll be blown away by
Ukulele.
the amount of stuff you can do.
I didn't like ukulele.
You can buy a ship.
And it didn't work
I'm
for
sure
me.
You can find something you like. Customize and upgrade that ship. And hire a crew to keep it up and running. And it all starts in spaceports.
Just... I
Every
don't know.
spaceport has a ship technician where you can purchase, sell, and modify ships.
I could go into like all a bunch of nitty-gritty details that bothered me in Ukulele compared to like the Banjo games.
To run cargo missions or even do a little smuggling.
But
for now, though, we're going to take our starting ship, the
I
Frontier,
won't get into a huge digression.
You can customize and upgrade everything you see here, and you have 2 ways to do that. You can quickly upgrade.
I'll trust, you know, if Banjo 3 was announced, I'd be excited, but also
here you can change
I would, you know, want to know that what I was looking at looked good.
Adding a new habitat module can give you more room for crew.
You can customize the ship.
Cowling can change your ship's overall silhouette.
Wow, that looks pretty cool.
Drive allows for longer distance space jumps.
Wow.
You can even fully customize your paint job to get the exact look you want.
I like how Lego it
Parts you
is,
choose to
actually.
build with don't just affect your ship's stats. They'll also affect what you can do inside your ship. You can have modules for crafting.
Pretty cool looking.
Or for storing and displaying your weapons.
You want to give it a big ding dong.
Game ship manufacturers bring their own look and feel.
That's
to
the classic
every piece of
thing.
Your ship. From living quarters to cargo holds, mess halls.
I'm sorry, I'm just now thinking about a Tears of the Kingdom giant man with a giant flaming ding dong that I saw on social media the other day. I saw someone posted it on the Discord that I'm in.
Creativity, your ship can look like almost.
It's a bit odd, but one of my favorite.
You can make it look like a man with a big ding dong.
I make them
Gun
look
ding
like
dong.
animals.
Yeah. Yeah.
The
You saw that too?
octopus, as I called it. Where it had like a giant tail to it.
That looks cool.
Spiders,
I like the
we've got
customization.
necks. So it's really whatever your imagination is.
I'm surprised how like natural it looks considering how customizable it all is.
You're probably not the only person who will call your ship home.
Is there a gun that you can put at the bottom of the ship? Almost assuredly. Why wouldn't there be guns on it?
Engines ready.
I mean, if there's not, that's a choice.
Fueled and ready, Captain.
That's an interesting choice if there's not guns, but there's probably guns.
Can join you on your journey. These companions can serve on your crew, and they'll always be there when you travel.
We'll be traveling together until we either find an artifact or this lead runs dry.
Each companion comes with their own valuable skills for your ships and outposts, as well as unique quest lines.
Cool.
Eventually, some friendships might blossom into romance.
You can have a shooting ding dong in the in Tears of the Kingdom.
Except you.
And if
there
you're
are
looking
guns,
for a little extra help
cannons
on
at
your
least,
ship,
you
can
know.
always hire additional crew at spaceports.
Blasters.
Got any room on your ship for someone like me?
You'll also meet potential crew members out in the world.
Still think there might be a spot for me on your ship? I gotta get off this rock.
Assign crew to your ship or outposts, and their unique skills will affect how they run.
It'd be fun if you like folded them into space, you know,
And
like
just
Metal Gear
companions,
Solid 5.
Most crew members can lend a hand in the field. Take Bosco, for instance.
I like the
It's
robots.
designed around the core basics of a NASA machine.
Please avoid getting shot. You might die.
I still want
That's
to
a
give
cool
him almost
design.
humanoid personality, so I elongated the limbs. This tends to make him feel more human-like and give him a little personality.
It is a shame. Exploration requires so much.
I think you can't take off your suit in outside
Using the
in
shipbuilding
alien
tools
worlds.
and crew selection
You'd
features
die.
in Starfield, you'll be able to build and captain the ship of your dreams.
I like the robot a lot.
And
That's a
now,
cool
let's
design
take
for
to
a
the
robot.
sky.
That's the entire point? Dying? Okay. Well, I don't imagine they'll let you do it. You'll have to just jump into a pit or something.
Of your very own spaceship, and telling you that you can do pretty much anything. And that is really cool for us as developers.
Oh.
Spaceflight should be exciting and dangerous. And you should feel like you're in complete control every step of the way.
Flipping my nails a little bit. Spaceflight looks cool.
We've extended that sense of control to ship combat. It's not about just hitting your triggers to fire your weapons. It's a complex dance between your piloting skills and our power allocation system.
Just die.
Boosting power to your engines.
Now I wish I had a nail file over here. Oh well.
Powering up the grab dries will shorten the amount of time it takes before you can make a jump.
Alright. So there's stuff you can upgrade on the ship that'll have a meaningful effect and help you get away from stuff or something. And there you go, there's shields, there must be guns.
Be on your toes because you're not alone out there.
There you go. There you go, guns. We got guns.
Unlocking the targeting control system skill will allow you to zero in on specific subsystems of the ship you target.
Oh, that's cool. You can like, that's very like Star Trek-y. Like we're going for their life support or something. Or like reminds me of FTL.
You can loot the remains from your cockpit.
Can you do that in
You can
FTL?
always turn any ship that engages you into scrap.
Imagine having a bullet hole and then you go to life speed.
But you can
Sure, it'll
also
be fine.
take a more personal approach by docking with the enemy vessel and boarding their ship.
Ooh, that's fun. That's what I want to do. I want to disable them and go in and shoot them all, loot them the fuck up. Breaking in the starships is really fun. If you've ever played
Once you've taken control of an enemy
Heat
ship,
Signature,
it's yours.
you know that.
Add it to your fleet and retrieve it at any spaceport.
You can steal ships. That's cool.
Space is way more than fighting for your life. Just like when you're planetside, there are plenty of sights to see and
Can you
stops to make
combine ships?
on the way to your next adventure.
That'd be interesting if you could like salvage like components from ships and use them in your own.
Walk the halls, talk to the crew.
I wonder.
Maybe get talked into buying a whole new ship.
Like if you just junk it for
See
parts.
about getting you a proper ship, one worthy of you.
Maybe you'll dock with a gigantic battleship like the UC Vigilance.
One more cut. One more clip. Finger nail.
Or rub elbows with the galaxy's wealthy elite on a cruise ship fit for the stars.
The scope of this game is really impressing me.
Well, you can hail any ship you come across to trade, swap info, or maybe even commit an act of piracy.
Online battle royale in space.
When I'm playing, I generally go crazy.
Too big, too much space.
I definitely go like the more
Needs
piracy
to.
routes. I want
For a battle royale to work, you need to have a big spear that like goes down. How would that work with multiple planets?
You know, in my cargo hold that I have specifically for sandwiches. I don't want to play the hero, but I want to go out and start taking things from people as quickly as possible.
Sandwiches.
Some strangers might be looking for a little human connection in the darkness of space.
Like Fortnite.
Hello, stranger.
I know what a battle royale is.
If you want to come on over, just pop on by.
Some of the best moments are the ones you discover on your own. The thing I love most about Starfield is that it is a Bethesda game through and through. It's really about
this
going
looks
to
great.
new places, meeting interesting people,
God.
and being sidetracked on zany adventures. Then realizing 2 hours later that you're involved in a completely new story.
One of the things that really bummed me out about Fallout 4 is that there was only like one, maybe two cities in that game.
Random encounters, it's in our handcrafted
Really
quests,
one
and it
one
feels
city.
So cool to play it,
Diamond
to make your own
City.
path in this universe.
And to know that this game has like a whole fucking bunch of them, and they're all really cool. That's rad, you know?
Explorers. Breaking ground on new planets, exploring every inch of a mostly untouched galaxy.
These cities look, the cities that we've seen look as detailed as like Fallout 3 cities, but there's as many of them at least that we know about as like Elder Scrolls cities, you know, which are usually less unique, you know? Like Fallout cities are all really weird. They're built into weird things, they have weird structures, you know, they each feel like hand done. Without much like in common.
Hey everybody, we've shown you so much stuff, but we thought
Which is
we'd
cool
just
about them, you
take
know?
a little break and show you something a little bit different. You know, we put so much detail into our game worlds, and we love the opportunity to bring that into the real world with our collector's editions. And for this game, we've done a watch. It is the Constellation Explorer's Watch.
What?
This is the watch that you actually get in the game that acts as part of your HUD, where it's the compass and then environmental information.
Okay.
It connects to your phone to give you notifications and other information. And we've also designed this really cool case that it comes with, Istvan.
Yeah, we really took as much care and designed this case as we did the watch. Our attention to detail in the game.
That's cool. I love the look of that.
Inspired by the cases that the astronauts used during the Apollo era to bring back samples from the moon. It's got
That's
an
cool.
locking mechanism, authentic, heavy, comes with a Constellation patch, NATO strap, and the overall functionality and believability of this as something.
Wow, that's really cool. I'm not gonna get
in
it.
the Starfield universe.
I bet it's $500.
You'll find it very useful out there, and it even tells the time.
For $500 though, you're getting
Now that we're part of Xbox,
however much it is, it looks like you're getting like a really cool thing.
Team, and together we have created
Just get it? No. Absolutely not.
It's awesome. It is
Look.
now, you know, our favorite controller.
We love this.
I get the game for free. It's on Game Pass. I'm not gonna pay anything for the game. Honestly.
Ever custom headset with Xbox, and this is a perfect pairing with that controller.
Well, that's cool. That's a cool UX for headphones. Rotating things on the side. I don't know that I've ever seen that before. Is that a thing? Rotating big discs on the side of headphones? Because it is a thing already. That's cool. They are really going all out with this game. Do you not want it? I already have Xbox controllers, is the thing. I don't really have controllers that are like themed to specific games, except for the Splatoon 3 Joy-Cons that I have, because, you know, they're beautiful and all. I mean, look at these.
Into our worlds.
Hang on.
But Starfield isn't just a Bethesda Game Studios world, it's a Bethesda Game Studios galaxy. So why go this big with Starfield? Because we want to give you freedom on a galactic level.
Look how beautiful these things are.
Freedom to experience both
I had to have
exciting
them.
Planets
and also
and
I needed a
quiet
new
ones.
Switch, so, you know.
Scanning a planet
Got the
before
one
you
with
land is
these.
a great way to get a sneak peek at the available resources you can use for crafting, building.
I don't buy that many things that are like,
You know what's cool about this whole system? That
just
we
have like
generate
brand stuff on them,
itself
you know.
as a procedural
Usually I just get the
content,
vanilla
but
ones.
The handcrafted content itself.
I'm gonna
comes
put these
as
back.
The player explore. Our system builds a planet as the player approaches it. We stitch together a block of terrain. After that, we have the system that adds interesting locations for the player to explore, creatures to encounter, ore and plants to pick up. It allows us to add that
You
touch
could at
of
least buy the
environmental
headphones off
storytelling
eBay.
that Bethesda is known for.
I would have to be in love with the
They're
game.
disrupting our experiments. Their habitat isn't far from here. If you could take care of them for us, we would be in your debt.
So even if
I
your
would
friend
say-
were to visit the same planet that you had, you would have a different story to tell.
If I like really effusively like super loved the game, you know, so much so that it was like, I'm not gonna say game of the year because that's gonna be Tears of the Kingdom probably, you know, but if it was like runner up and also I was like really struggling to say like, oh, Zelda versus this, oh, it's Zelda, but oh, this is close, I would have to be like that rather than like, you know, yeah, it's Zelda, but this was pretty good too. I probably wouldn't buy and wear headphones if it was the case. This looks sick though. Everything I've seen has really impressed
Completely
me.
up to you, how you want to interact with each planet. Whether you want to explore and see what you can
This
find,
looks like a return to form to me.
harvest resources and be on your way, or simply take in the views. With the help of your scanner, you'll chart the uncharted and discover exotic wildlife.
If you have
Game of the Year
skills, you can
collectors,
even
you get the
figure out
collector's
that
edition
certain creatures and plants
of
you can build
eBay.
an outpost and produce resources from those plants and animals.
I'll say with the
You can
watch.
get experience and
Imagine
rewards for
getting
fully
that
surveying
watch
planets
instead of an
and
Apple
fully surveying a whole system.
Watch. Is that called an Apple Watch? Like, just get the official Apple Watch that has the app if you want to watch.
Natural to the environment.
You want a smart watch.
Monsters. We wanted native wildlife.
It's really cool.
Never seen before.
And I'm impressed that they made a goddamn watch that's like a smart watch, just for like a tchotchke. That's amazing.
Is calculated in real time through the atmosphere.
They put so much money into
With
this.
Starfield was to make the game feel more filmic, to use lighting and color to really make it feel more cinematic.
It does look beautiful. Ooh, those colors. Yeah, this is gorgeous. This is Star Wars music to me. Very Star Warsy. Ooh. God, I cannot imagine how much money this game costs to make. Like, holy fuck. They have put so much resources into it. Like, this is an order of magnitude better looking and, like, looks tight as well. Than, like, Fallout 4, Skyrim.
To set up a base camp.
God damn.
Can be built almost anywhere on any planet.
Oh,
And
you
the
can build
habitat
outposts.
modules come in all shapes and sizes, filling all different purposes. You can even live in them. Assign crew
Okay.
and companions to work at your outposts for added bonuses and set up extractors.
You could probably
to
make
harvest
a Millennium
resources
Falcon
your
looking
way.
thing.
Something cool we have this time is we have a new fly cam where you can toggle between on-foot building, or you can now use a top-down isometric camera, which helps plan out larger parts of the outpost and placing those larger halves. So that
I
way you
didn't
can really
love
plan your
making a-
structures and what the overall feel of your outpost is.
I
And
didn't
when
love
you're shooting,
making
you
bases
can
in
really
like Fallout
decorate
4.
and fine-tune
That didn't
things
interest
much
me
easier.
much. But maybe I can make a home base on just one random planet and just have that be my house, my home, you know, my domicile. I could see that being fun. I probably wouldn't make it like a whole settlement, Joe, just a place to hang out for a minute. And, you know, maybe keep my stuff. Or maybe I would live in one of the cities, you know?
Add
If you can get a
crafting
house
and
in the
research
city.
stations in your outpost to utilize any resources you find or already have.
It wouldn't be a city, just a
Add your
house,
weapons
pretty
to
much.
Adapt them to your playstyle. Different weapon sights and scopes, larger magazines, a selection of grips and barrels, different ammunition like explosive rounds.
This dive is really deep, huh?
All you stealth players out there will surely need a suppressor.
So I think suppressors are just good no matter what. You know, even if you're not sneaking. Like in Hitman, if you have a suppressor, you can just like shoot people and they won't work it out until, you know, until you actually see them. Until they actually see you. Which can give you some time to get up to some nonsense and not alert people. Maybe it doesn't really matter though if you're not doing like stealth. Yeah, it looks great. Yeah.
We probably have more mods and more weapons in this game than I want to say any other game we've done before.
Looks like. Imagine if you could put one of those property of stickers on your base.
You may need to switch things up based on your environment. Gravity is different for
That's
each
cool.
planet, and boost packs are excellent for getting around.
Ooh. That's cool as well.
You an edge in combat.
For some reason, the webcam isn't delayed, but the video and audio. Let me see.
Zero gravity environments pose
Let
a
me
different challenge.
reset the
Firing
audio
a
real
ballistic weapon
fast
zero G will
and see if
actually
that
push you
helps.
backwards.
1 second.
Energy weapons, on the other hand, offer a more stable shooting experience.
We also have mag weapons.
1 second.
These are high-powered electromagnetic induction ballistic arrays.
Did that help?
Each barrel has its own targeting laser and can dish out some serious damage.
I'm capturing using capturing the audio using like the oh wait a minute. That wouldn't have done it. It's different.
Bigger.
I just remembered I have this set up differently. It's not in my normal place. Here we go. Okay. You should have, like, not been able to hear it for a second and then have it come back. The whip movement is like a normal, but the audio is kind of like faster than the stream. Faster. I hope that helps. If ever the audio is weird, just let me know and I'll try to
Thanks
do a
again
thing,
for
you
being
know?
with us today. We are just so grateful that you've taken the time and spent it here. I know there was probably a lot to take in. There's a lot to the game, even more than we could show here. You know, as we play
Yeah, it looks cool.
we're always sharing these unique and special moments that only a game like this can bring. When I think about what makes it special, it really is the people here. This game is a reflection of the incredible and passionate team that made it. All of them putting something special of themselves
God
into
damn.
it. So let's hear some of their favorite moments.
I love the way that our final combination of all the new tech has come together
See if
to
I
create
can-
some of the most beautiful sunsets and sunrises we've ever had in any of our games.
I love the creatures, the exploration, every biome is different. The word that comes to mind
I
is
can't.
vast.
I can't really test it. Now
I
can
like to
I?
use our photo mode to take rock star photos.
I just love that constant feel of
Hang on, I'm gonna
discovery
like take
and
off my
I can't
headphones
believe that
and like
there's
mute
more here.
my own
I'm most excited about our
audio, and then I'm
outpost
gonna turn up the
building
volume so I
systems.
can hear
My
what it
favorite
sounds
part
like
is
now
every
to see if
time
it's
you
in
step out on a
sync.
planet, it's a unique experience.
Let me see.
You spend all this time building your ship, and you see it on the landing pad. These things are gigantic. It's the kind of thing that you just can't get anywhere else.
There's something about seeing a tower over in the distance and going, I know the gravity's low here. I think I can make that jump.
My favorite part is biomes, spaceships,
Audio design,
planets,
the day-night cycle. Those details matter to me.
Diplomacy, exploration, freedom.
the ending,
Vasco, obviously.
I love the robot so much.
The incredible amount of worlds we created.
Sniper rifles, come on. Lever action, rocket launcher.
Brain sprout.
Okay, I couldn't unmute it on my phone, so I couldn't actually hear if it was sounding good or not.
The thing
You know,
that I
hear the
enjoy most
delay.
about the game is the freedom to be who you want to be, do what you want to do.
I could try like adding a
It's what
delay
you've come to expect from a Bethesda title, but
if
on
that
a
would
much
help.
Bigger scale.
But also, we're like a minute away from the end of this, and then we're gonna go over to the. We're gonna go over to the
all of us, we can't wait for you to play Starfield
Majora's Mask
and make your own special moments.
in like a minute. So there we go. Starfield. It's in what is that? September? Yeah, September. That's pretty cool. Looking forward to that a lot. That looks great. That looks like they spent so much goddamn money on it. That's amazing. Like the amount of production values and assets and work and, you know, even for the side stuff, it looks like they spent a ton putting it all together and all that. I'm really impressed. Kind of looks like a Game of the Year quality tier. Kind of looks like a contender for Game of the Year, honestly. Probably won't be like my favorite, but you know, I can see it being like a top 5 game for a lot of people. You know? Alright, this is the final recap video. That's right, the Bioshock looking game. I feel like the biggest surprise for me was the Bioshock looking game. Like, I was also really, really happy to see the Persona games that were rumored, that leaked a little bit. I thought those looked really good. I'll play Tactica for sure. Like, that looks super rad. Cities Skylines 2, sure, that looks good. That game looked good, whatever that one was. I liked all the stylized games. There was the Persona, from the makers of the Persona games, another thing. A bunch of random other stuff. And some crap that I had no interest in because they were for games I hadn't played, you know, or not into. I thought that was a pretty great presentation. I think most of the games that came on were interesting, or at least they looked good. And there were enough games in there I went, oh, I want to play that. And then I said, you know, oh, it's free as well. It's on GamePass. And that is perhaps the highlight here for me. Just to see a game and go like, ooh, and go like, oh, it's on Game Pass. It's free. I don't have to pay shit for it. With the exception of the game from the Persona team, that I guess that one's not on Game Pass, so... Honestly, it'd be better if it was on Game Pass, because then it would be easier to give it a try, even though it's not from an IP that I've seen before. You know, it's a brand new IP. You know, it'd be easier to try out. Well, folks, there we go. There's the Xbox Games Showcase. It's time now to switch games and stuff. I'm gonna close a bunch of stuff. Let me put up the switching systems or games thing while I do so. I gotta close the video so it's not playing for me anymore because it's no longer there. We're switching over to Majora's Mask Randomizer now, so I believe everything is pretty much ready to go. I've had the game on in the background this whole time, paused, but we'll go over to it now in the randomizer view. And let's see now. I'm gonna unpause it. And looks like we can hear it. You know what? I think we're good. I just have to hit a few more buttons here. Switch us over to MM. And I have to change, I believe, the tags to say randomizer in it, you know? Perfect. And pull up my tracker. All right. I'm gonna change the tags on the thing now. Edit stream info. Finishing MM Randomizer Blitz first time. That's perfect. Majora's Mask. We're now Majora's Mask. I just have to change the tags. It's no longer Xbox Game Showcase, but it is now Randomizer, as well as Blitz. Which is the rule set we're using, the same one that was used at GDQ. Okay, stream's updated. Perfect. I'm gonna take this down and... Folks! Oh, I have to turn on my controller as well. Folks, it is time now for Persona, what the fuck am I saying? I got the Xbox Game Showcase still on my mind. It is now time to continue Majora's Mask Randomizer, where I left off on last Thursday. That stream that went way, way, way too fucking long. So let me give you the background. I saw Majora's Mask Randomizer at GDQ like a week ago and change, and I said to myself when I saw it, like, oh, that looks really cool. These rule sets that they use, the Blitz rule set, looks like it's nicely streamlined, takes out a lot of the annoying stuff, and makes it a little more accessible, and decided to give it a go, and I'll say I think the seed we got maybe was a little mean, because there were a lot of cases where it was like pretty literally the last place we looked before we could find like the thing that let us go forward. You can see there we have like all of the songs except for one, so the last song is in the last place we had to check. That said, item-wise, I think all we need is the fire arrows and the mirror shield, and then we can get the wave, the new wave bossa nova, and is that what it's called? New wave bossa nova? And then we can finish the 3 dungeons we need to do like real quickly. So I'll say I don't think we need that much more time to finish. Maybe like an hour or 2. Let's see. Let's hope. You know, I'm really hoping that this goes smoothly. Last time it was a Thursday. We started at 8 p.m. and we went until like 7 in the morning. And yeah, I had work that I had a meeting to attend in an hour, you know, so we couldn't go any further. We couldn't just finish it off that night. So I had to make a call, and I said, okay, we're stopping now, but we will continue. And that's what this here is. Let's get into it. I'm gonna restart the timer, which I have had open this whole time because I don't know if I were to close live split, would it have stopped? Just make sure that it's start pause works. Yeah, okay, good, okay. Ready. All right, that's what we're doing. Starting in 3, like a couple seconds. Ready? Go. Perfect. Okay. Now then. There's a couple things we can check in town right now with the masks we just got recently. By the way, how's the volume? Is it good? It's a little lower than I had it last time. I looked at the VOD and it seemed like it was just a touch louder maybe than I was looking for. Just a touch louder. So I adjusted it just a decibel down. Which I think will be correct for this. So, let's see, what can we do right now? So, here in West Clocktown, we can get the Roser Sisters heart piece. They perform like every couple of nights. We can also get this circus leader's mask now. Now that we have like the milk thing. Those are things we just got, so hopefully some of that has those 2 checks have something valuable. There's also the secret shrine in Icana. We can do that, and there might also be some stuff at the stone tower. Honestly, I'm not sure in the stone tower what is and isn't a check, so maybe I've checked everything, maybe I haven't. I'm not really sure. It's really hard to count and have all that be accounted for, at least using the tracker that I have. I heard that there was some sort of like task list tracker that like you know, some sort of like checklist tracker that comes with the randomizer that I didn't know about, that just tells you like, you know, in a list form everything you need to check. I didn't know about that going in, and also everything that I've checked so far, I could not just like put that into the new tracker. Like that would be like a whole feat, you know? Alright, just adjusting some windows here. And a weird thing about this setup that I have is that when I have the retro arch in like here we go. Perfect. When I have the retro arch in like in selected active, it sort of stutters a little bit. It's sort of a little bit framey, I don't know why that is. But if you ever see that, don't worry. Once I select something else, it'll be fine. We do the dance. Fire arrows. Fire arrows. Watch this. This will be fire arrows right here. I have a handful of cards, by the way, but I don't know if we'll really need to use them. You know, cards as I do. If you've seen my streams before, I like to pull up cards that have things I want to talk about. Cafe's Mask! With Cafe's Mask, we can get the trading quest thing. We can turn in, like, the, we can turn in the express letter, I believe. So that's good. We got something that lets us get something else. Oh, also I have notes for, like, the one-use items. Where was Cafe's letter? The express mail. Mail to Mama is in the Pirate's Fortress in a high-up chest. Okay, so we should probably go get that and do that check. But also we have the circus leader's mask. And Mama and bar. Okay, so there's two things in that bar. Let's go get the, There's also the couple's mask. Wait, the couple's masks? Oh! We can get the couple's mask. How do you get the... What do you need to do to get the couple's mask in Blitz Randomizer? Is that in the Blitz Randomizer? It's in my tracker, but that might be a mistake. Let me check. Let me check the Blitz Randomizer rules, because that doesn't sound right to me. Blitz takes out some checks that are long. Blitz Randomizer Majora's Mask. Okay, let's see now. Let me go to the thing on the site, because I would think the couple's mask would not be in there. Guides and rules for races, rule sets. Oh. Let me see, where is that? Blitz settings, here we go. I'm just going to read it on the phone. Could you try Mario 64 Randomizer? I'll say I'm not the biggest fan of Mario 64, but I could try the Randomizer. That's possible. I could also try Banjo Randomizer. There's like a Banjo Randomizer, but I don't know it's as fully featured as like the thing. I know there was a GDQ run of Mario 64 Randomizer. I should probably watch that. That's probably fun. I just was out of the house when that was out of the home when that run was running, doing family stuff. Let me see. Powder Kev Challenge, Go on Race, Fisherman, Boat Archery, Aliens, Gossip Stones, Seahorses, Bank Rewards, 2 and 3, Midnight Meeting, Postman's Freedom, Swamp, Ocean Spider House. Ocean Spider House Chest. Oh, okay, so Ocean Spider House Chest isn't in there. Healing Camaro. Who's Camaro? Well, whatever. It's not included. Beaver Race, Old Lady, Bug Bomb Bag Purchase, All Night Mask, Hungry Golem, Butler Race, Dump by Digging, All Boss Key Chest, Toilet Hand, Stone Shower, Temple, Death Armmost Chest, Stone Tower, Updraft, Fire Ring, Mirror Shield Chest. Huh, so does that mean the couple's mask is in play? Weird. Like, that's... Like, is it not that hard to get the couple's mask, actually? I would think that you would have to do, like, the couple's mask, what do you have to do? You have to do... I guess we might have to do the couple's mask, but let's hold off on that for now. We don't have to do the letter to Mama in the same cycle as the couple's mask, so let's, okay. I'm gonna go to the Pirate's Fortress. I'm gonna go get that thing. That'll be our next thing. Remember all the rumors of the Triforce being in one of the Zelda N64 games? Yeah, there were a lot of fun rumors during the N64 days. You know, I feel like back then, games were such that, you know, if someone told you that something was in a game, you would believe them, you know? You'd say like, oh, okay, yeah, maybe, you know? It seemed like the sky was the limit, where like, oh, you know, if someone... I remember like with Swap and Swap, right? And like, there were like doors in Banjo-Kazooie that I think that everyone online was like, at the time, was like, oh, there could be another world behind that door. There could be another world behind that door. And nowadays, I feel like we have enough awareness of like how game development works, where it's like, no, there's not gonna be an entire second campaign that no one's ever found hidden on the cartridge. Come on now. They have to develop that stuff, and if it was really good, you'd be able to play it. No one's making like huge ass second campaigns that that aren't accessible to anyone, you know? That's just not economical. Just doesn't make sense, you know? It was a magical time. I guess, you know, I'll say the other obvious thing about it, which was that at the time, I was a kid, a lot of other people were kids, you know? So it made sense maybe that we had all sorts of ridiculous rumors and stuff. Maybe kids are playing Fortnite and saying like, oh, I bet that there's like Samus is in this or something. Maybe that's not the case. Maybe kids play Fortnite and they know exactly who's in it, and they're like, oh yeah, I understand that they're adding stuff, and that everyone they haven't added is not in it yet. You know. Maybe the kids understand that now, but I don't know. Could be. I don't talk to that many kids or ask them like, hey, what do you think is in games? You know, are there weird rumors you buy into? So there's a high up chest here. Little vague, but I think I can find it. Just have to go really high up and see what I got. It's up there. No, it's not here. It must be, over there. Right? Yeah. This is as high as this area goes, and there's nothing here. Yeah. Just need to go up here. Oh, I see it on the map. I see 2 chests on the map. It'll be the one that's in the higher location, so it's up there, where I'm looking right now. I'm so glad that the way that Blitz Randomizer works is that locations that are like locations that are after the dungeons that you start up finished, that you start off with finished, are automatically jumped, so we don't have to do swamp archery, which I'm really glad for, because that area is really fucking hard, or that minigame is hard. How do you feel about Nintendo Giggle League finding Luigi's Mario 64 model 24 years in 1 month after the game released? That was really fun. What was that? That was a few years ago, right? That's not like a recent thing. That's cool. I think it's cool to find like all that stuff digging around in old games. I mean, I will say in old games there are things that were unused that still are like on the cartridge for one reason or another, I'm sure. But it's not like completely built out robust things, right? It's not like it's working. It's just like half implemented, which I don't think is what we thought as a kid, right? We probably thought like, oh, it's here, it's working, it's just waiting for us to unlock. Though I will say, you know, Bottle's Revenge, the weird optional mode where you can play as like Devil Bottles in Banjo-Tooie, Devil Ghost Bottles, does exist and is like basically working, more or less. And is so long as you like put in a code or something. Okay, I think for the other one, for the other check here, we have to like be on the third day, so we'll have to like exit and then fast forward to get up to the thing. The L is real, 2401. The L is real, not I is real, right? Okay, let's see now. We need the... Talk to him with the circus leader's mask. Wait, I thought the... Oh, no, it's not talk to him with the mask. It's do this thing. Okay. Right. Sound check, yes. L is real. Yeah, I think I've heard about it. I'm not... It just was like a... Sorry if I fuck up the... It's hard for me to remember sometimes how I have this fucking controller mapped, you know? I'm gonna do a card as I go through this, this check, because it's like a whole thing. Been playing Tears of the Kingdom. Let's talk about Tears of the Kingdom some. I am nearly done with that game, but also, you know, as I've said like in previous streams, there's still a good deal I just don't know about. What? No, I'm gonna do it. Like, I found the wingsuit that I mentioned the other day. Apparently, it was just a thing that I just didn't know I had to do twice. You know, cool piece of armor. But, but I learned that there was a whole other system that I hadn't figured out that apparently is supposed to be really simple. Upgrading armor. I was yesterday I was hanging out at my folks' place and you know, talked to my sister who has been playing Tears of the Kingdom as well. And she told me that you have to find like a band or something. I guess kind of similar to this. We're also a band right now. But you have to find like... I had been to the fairies and they said like, I want drums. And I was like, what the fuck does that mean? And I've been told that there's a band that I need to go find, which I had no idea. I had no fucking idea, so... Maybe I should do that before I like go running into the final boss, you know? I also finished off all the light routes in that game. Wait, I already did... Fuck. So do I have to do it again if I end up... Whoops, okay. Finished off all the light routes. Got like a thing, you know, I'm not gonna say what, but you know, just a thing. I'm happy to have done all that. I really loved all the light route stuff. That was excellent. That was amazing. That was just like so fresh and new and ooh. There wasn't like, you know, it's rare in the depths to find anything that's like unique and like one-off, right? But it has such a good atmosphere and like a cool, good vibes. I don't mind it. It's like kind of the same, mostly the same like biome the whole way through. Like that's fine. It's still cool. It's still amazing. I think, by the way, the animation is intentionally creepy. The transformation. It's horrible. It's painful, I think is the idea. Sort of hurts. Let's see what we got from this guy. $20 rupees. Let's fast forward 2 nights and I'll do another card and talk about what's on it. I've heard someone who was playing the game didn't even use the mask because he felt so bad from the animations. You have to use the masks. That's non-negotiable. You will need to use the masks. Or else you won't get very far at all in like most of the main activities. Maybe you can do some of the side quests. Another card. Might get an Ethernet splitter. Wait, these cards are a little bit out of order. I was thinking about getting an internet switch or splitter or whatever it's called. Apparently they're called splitters actually. I googled and was trying to find out like, oh, is there downsides to it? Like, does it slow you down or something? And I think the answer is like, no, any modern splitter will do it. Will not like throttle you in any significant way. They're smarter than that. They can manage as much throughput as your actual internet can, you know, as much as you're paying for. But, basically, I was going to talk about this after I talked about Diablo 4, was the intent, but these cards were not in the right order. I was playing Diablo 4 yesterday, and that game, turns out, is always online. And I had some moments where it was just getting weirdly laggy. Or like I was hitting the button to do an attack, and it just like took a second for it to catch up and do the attack, or enemies just like jolting around a bit. And it's not even like, oh, your character moves fine, but everything else does. No, like everything, including your character, lags. And I was wondering, like, is it because Diablo's network is shit, or is it because I'm using Wi-Fi on my Xbox? So, with that in mind, it'd probably be smart to get a Ethernet thing and, you know, have it so that the Ethernet that is currently going to the PC also goes to the Xbox, the Switch, and the PlayStation. I don't know, though. It's not like... I'll say, like, I don't have any problems with, like, the Wi-Fi at any other time, so it might have just been Diablo, honestly. Like, the phone works fine off Wi-Fi, watching YouTube, watching stuff, whatever. I've never had a problem with it. Any other online stuff on my Switch, on my Xbox, I guess I don't have PlayStation Online, so I won't be able to play any online games even if I plug it in, but I probably still would plug it in just to get, like, the downloading stuff. I don't really think it makes that much of a difference. Whatever, if I get a splitter, I'll plug in as many things as I possibly can. Honestly, I'm not even gonna think about it, I'm just gonna do it. You know? But, that is something I'm thinking about. Now, let me see here. Even that one N64 game lets you... That I don't have an N64, so that one's not going to be an option. But, yeah, there are games that use N64 stuff. Let me do another card. I'll do, Diablo 4. Been playing it. Talked about this, like, for a second up top. But, I decided to buy Diablo 4 Friday night. And, I'd heard enough about it where I said, like, okay, you know what? After Tears of the Kingdom, I'm definitely going to find time to play it. And I'll say, like, I found time to play it yesterday. And also, like, after some Tears of the Kingdom, after last Friday's stream. And, it's pretty... It really draws you in, actually. I started with the druid. I made a druid. I named her Drew. And, you know, got into that a bit. I like using the wind thing that goes through enemies. And the big slam is my second move. And I've been starting to get into like other stuff as well. I will say one thing about it that's a little bit of a bummer to me is that respecking is very restrictive. You have to pay money for it, which I know Diablo diehards are into that. Diablo. I know the diehards like it that way, but I really love the experimentation in Diablo 3. How you could just always be mixing it up. Sort of similar to, like, Nobody Saves the World, you know? That was really my way of playing that game. And it's kind of depressing that I can only have, like, one build that I'm going for each character. But, you know what? Whatever. It's still fun. I'm still having fun putting together my build. And, you know, I guess after I got like enough moves where I fill out every slot, you can have a couple of like flex moves that you like slot in conditionally, I guess. Or whatever. I'm not really into the thing Diablo does where it has like 5 slots for each thing. I like the ones that just give you new benefits on each ability, which I'll say like Diablo, the skill tree has like a couple per, which I think is interesting and gives me something to think about. You know? Oh, I could have come in earlier. Right. Okay, let's get this express mail to Mama sorted out. I need to wear the mask and do the thing. Then after that, I played a little bit of each other character, of each other class. At least getting up to the town, the big town with the waypoint and the warp point. So, it's a heart. Damn it. So that was nice going through all of them. Each of them has a name now that is based off, like, you know, that is based off their class. So my necromancer is named Mance. My sorcerer is named Siri. My C-E-R-E, like the character from that Star Wars game. My rogue is named Ro. And my barbarian is named Barb. So that all made sense to me. Putting it all together. By the way, we're gonna go to the Arcana Canyon Secret Shrine thing. I believe that's our next stop here. Oh, we should do it after playing the Song of Time. Well, that reminds me, I have the bunny hood now. So I can run really fast. That's great. We just got the bunny hood, like, right before the stream ended last time, so, you know, that helps a lot in, like, running around and doing things fast, you know? What was I saying? Okay, so, ooh. Deposit rupees. Let me see. What did I think of each of them? Is the question. So I thought Barbarian. So I'll go in the order I played them. Actually. So the first one I did after the Druid was the Rogue. I went with the one where you throw knives, where you throw like knives, and I got him in like a fan arc. So I'm just throwing like big fans of knives all the time, and it's pretty fun, especially because if you get real close and you hit like with multiple knives, it does like extra stuff. So even though it's whoops, this is the wrong place. Whatever, I can jump. Wait. Yes. We're good. Even though it's sort of a ranged attack, it ends up playing kind of melee-ish. And also with the Rogue, I got like a barrage of arrows that's like a straight shot and goes at range, which I thought was pretty cool as well. Oh, right, I forgot to go back in time. Go back in time, right. So that's currently what I'm rolling with the Rogue. Oh, the guy who didn't like to play with the mask actually did use them, but you read it. But you just remembered that. Well, you have to use them. We probably should go get some arrows and whatever before we go to the secret shrine, right? Because we have to fight like a bunch of enemies. Probably be a good idea to just do some grass and stuff real fast. We'll fly to a war point. Dreaded it. Oh, dreaded it. Didn't actually do it. Did do most things. I'm gonna go to this one because I think there's like items around there. Like we can get some bombs and some stuff real quick. Well, actually, this is fine too. Kind of meant to go to Southern Swamp, but whatever. Nuts, a fairy. I mean, I'll take a fairy. Actually. Let's see now. So yeah, that was the rogue. After that, I did the... Was it the necromancer first? Yeah, the necromancer. Who gets, like, zombies for free, which is cool. Free move to start with. And one with the one that, like, drains blood from enemies. And that makes it so that randomly, like... Randomly, that, like, blood clots appear that can heal you. And you get, like, extra effects if you have high health. A lot of keywords in that game. Which is a bit surprising. What was the second ability with Necromancer that I settled on? I'll say, like, I don't think I was really big fond in any of the Necromancer secondary abilities, like the attack ones. So I can't remember where I landed on that, but... Jeez, what was it? What did I land on? I like the one where it does, like, a scythe, and then it goes scythe at the location and then scythe back. A little complex to me. You know, a little fiddly, though. I think I might have changed that before I stopped playing him, and I can't remember what I changed it to. Maybe like the Bone Spear or something. Thing is, I do want these characters to all feel different. So... Where'd the guy go? That's not good. Well, I definitely need my sword to do the boss rush, actually. I guess I could... if I lose the Razor Sword, can I go back to Swamp Grotto and get a new one? Let's find out. I'm actually curious. Okay. My sword got stolen. He thought I was a kid again. I didn't know that interaction. That's interesting. I wonder if we can go get a Razor Sword from the place where it is. Or is it just gonna be like rupees or something, because we already have it, technically. Let's find out real fast. It's like just here. The Swamp Grotto. After the Necromancer, I did the Mage. I like the lightning spell a lot, though I did... Okay, it's a recovery heart now, so it doesn't, like, respawn. If I go back in time, will I get my sword back? There we go. I like the lightning, but I also toyed around with, like, the melee lightning. It's something... I think it's really fun, the idea of playing, like, a melee mage. But ultimately I decided to just go with the regular-ass lightning. I kind of like the way it does, like, multi-hit. That looks and feels really cool. I also put on a fireball onto her, and that also seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. That's sort of a nice AoE attack. I was also toying around with, like, the fire that's like a big fire thing. And I like the look at that a lot, but ultimately didn't end up feeling like it was, very... I don't think it fit really into my style of play. The big flamethrower thing. Just being able to cast out a fireball is really good. As for the last one, Barbarian, tried out all the basic moves, and the one I think I really landed on and really like is the one where it's a frenzy, and every time you attack, you gain attack speed up to like a certain cap. I thought that felt really good. You know, it kind of reminds me of... I think I mentioned Heroes of the Storm earlier, just in passing, but it reminds me of Varian, Heroes of the Storm, the one where he had a talent where every time he attacked, his attack speed would go up. So, I always loved that talent. So, to have in this game a thing that's like very similar to that, I think feels great, feels fantastic. also has like other, I think it speeds up like other things, other attacks with the perks I got now on it. And also I got one that's sort of like it's like an upheaval thing. He puts his like, she puts her weapon in the ground, the barbarian does, and she like does like a big cone of damage after a short delay, and I think that feels really good. So that's where I'm at with that game. I played a bunch last night. Honestly, I was originally going to watch like a bunch of anime that came out on Saturday and Friday, but I was only able to watch like a little bit of it because I played Diablo for like a couple of hours. Mostly without like, that's nice. That's really nice. You get that by watching, Sonic fan. I know you're a new viewer, so no, that's great. It's interesting to know like how long it takes to do that stuff. Let's go do the shrine now. I think we got enough arrows and stuff. I don't know if we need bombs as well, but I'm sure it'll be fine. What is the lineup of enemies in the secret shrine that we have to do? I think it's sort of like a boss rush. Diaphalos, Wizro, Wart, and a Goro Master. Okay, so 4 little mini-bosses there. I have a fairy. Oh wait, I don't have a fairy because I Song of Time. Here's a fairy though. Second fairy. I'll say with Diablo, I was mostly playing it without podcasts. I was just sort of like drinking in the atmosphere, I guess. I don't know. It's a little hokey and a little bit like, you know, not super to my taste, but I don't know, it's well done enough. And it's just a little bit corny at times in a way that is, I think, good. I've seen people saying that it's like Game of the Year material, and it's very engrossing, I'll say, but I think currently if I had to make, not like a thing here. Do we need the bean to do this? This isn't where the heart piece is or something, right? No, it doesn't look like it. Probably just an optional thing. If I had to say, though, I feel like I liked the original... I say the original, the previous game, which Diablo 3 was the first Diablo that I played, so, you know, that's probably part of it. But I feel like Diablo 3 is still more to my taste. But I'm really enjoying it. I really feel like I've already been deeply engrossed. And even though I haven't finished Zelda yet, I have put in like a bunch of hours so far. Meanwhile, I haven't touched like... Wait, what did he say? I don't know what the rules are of the Secret Shrine. Do you just fight guys in each of these rooms? Oh, good. It looks like you just fight guys in each of these rooms. It's not like a maze or something. I don't need this to be the sun. To be the light arrows. Where's the guy? Where's the guy? Don't worry, I'll get him. Just give me a second to get my bearings. Yep. Oh, that reminds me. I totally forgot to change it so it's hold Z targeting rather than toggle. Right now it's toggle. That's not good. It should be hold. Hold is just so much more natural. I would like to interrupt this Twitch stream to thank our sponsor, Shadow Legend, says Sonic Fan. No, I don't. I don't play that game. I don't know what that game is, honestly. Other than that they pay people to play it or whatever. People play that game? Is that a game that, like, people actively play? Is it like a Warframe level of success? It always seems to me just like it's a great big old joke, you know? the only thing that's... Where is he? Where is he? Oh, shit. Oh, he's behind the rock in this case. Those magic goes through a rock. Raid Shadow Legends. I'm not gonna read that because that is just literally an ad. Raid. That if I say that, it sounds like an ad, even though I'm just reading what chat says. I'm sure you're being sarcastic. Apparently, it features the best graphics. This side of action mobile DPG. It's a mobile game? Is it a mobile game? Didn't know it was a mobile game. This one. It is, huh? Do you play it or are you just joking around with me? Chest, chest. Let's see what's in the chest. Oh, it's a big chest. It's a big chest, folks. By the way, I didn't mention earlier, but basically chest size matches the contents of the chest. So if you see yellow, it could be a key item. It could also be bomb chews. It could also be a piece of hearts. Or a heart container. Like so. Yeah, you know, okay. More heart containers. That's never a good thing. That was the whiz robe. You know what? Wait, I was about to say there should be whiz robes in Tears of the Kingdom, but actually, there are the weird guys that like hop around. Are those whiz robes? We came from the one on the left. Let's do the one on the right. Then we'll go around. You're joking around. Good, okay. That's good to know. This whiz robe? Oh, I know which one this is. Hey, buddy. I guess we have everything we need to beat all these mini-bosses, huh? We have bows, we have quick shots. We don't have fire, so I guess fire isn't necessary to beat the Goron mini-boss. The Goron... The Snowhead mini-boss. What? How did I switch to ice? When did I switch to ice? I'm confused. I seem to be switching to ice sometimes. Hang on. So I pull up my thing. This is like a quality of life thing. I just used my fairy. Whoops. I thought I had that equipped, but ice somehow came out. Might be a quality of life thing they added to the randomizer. Like some sort of shortcut to get ice on an arrow. Shows footage of the moon crushing the thing only in Ohio. I've heard that. I've heard that. No, I haven't. I'm just saying things. How about another card while we're fighting this mini-boss? I'll say again, I didn't prepare that many cards. It's only been like a day since the last stream. But I have a couple. A couple of, you know, significant ones. Significant ones. Weird word. Weird way to phrase it, I suppose. Oh, and one more thing I will say about Diablo, like I said earlier. I have been experiencing a little bit of lag at times. Most of it was fine, but at times it was a little bit laggy. I hope that was just Wi-Fi or something that, you know, they can improve. I'll say one more thing about Diablo. There was a moment there where, there's like a tooltip that said like, oh, you can click on guys to, you can click on guys and do X, you know? if you click on guys, it'll do a thing. And I said, click on guys? What are you talking about? This is at Xbox. I'm playing the Xbox version. Clicking isn't a thing. These things aren't dying. They need to be like far enough away to die. Bubbles. I should probably just try to like snipe him through the holes. Damn it. I think my next card has like on-screen stuff that I need to pull, so maybe we'll wait up a minute until that. Okay, what the hell? Another card real fast. Been playing Marvel Snap, just got High Evolutionary. So basically, like, the other day, I finally saved up enough tokens in the shop to get him. You can see there what it looked like. I took a screenshot because I was like, yeah, I'm ready to go. Finally gonna get him. And got him, and sure enough, he is as overpowered as I have been thinking he is across the last couple of months, you know? Or not couple of months, last month or so since he came out. Now that I have him, I put together a deck, which I'll show once I'm like, you know, once we're between boss fights. But I put together a deck with them, and I've been playing with them. Basically, for those who don't know, Marvel Snap is a card game wherein like you have like 6 turns to win, or to win 2 locations. Each location has like random wacky effects which make it fun to play around them. And also there's like a doubling down mechanic which is really satisfying, and of course it's themed to Marvel. Thank you. What High Evolutionary does is it's a brand new card, relatively new, and it takes cards that are like vanilla cards, you know, like cards that don't have any effect, and gives them effects. So it makes them, you know, basically it makes them the best cards in the game, I would say, because it takes cards that were already like as high a stat line as you can get without a bad trade-off, or you know, with no ability, and puts on some of the strongest abilities that synergize with each other in the game. So basically, let me see if I can recall what all the different things do. So Wisp is your 0 drop, and that takes 1 damage, 1 power off 2 enemies at the same location. Misty Knight is your 1 drop, and for every turn you have like unspent energy, she adds 1 power to another card that you have, which is pretty fucking good. Your 2 drop is Shocker. It reduces the cost of the leftmost card in your hand by 1. Can be really good depending on what that card is, especially because, you know, there's other cards that your other cards in this deck synergize off, you know, having less damage, you know, or like having unspent energy. So reducing the cost of something makes it easier to fit it in with while still having unspent energy, which is pretty fucking sick. I'm gonna play the song a reverse time just to be safe, by the way. Why not? The 3 drop is what's his name? Cyclops? You know, the guy, is his name Cyclops? The X-Man guy with the laser beams. And for every turn where you have unspent energy, he reduces the power of enemies in at his location by 2 enemies by 1, basically. So really fucking good for like synergizing with the whole low power thing. Speaking of reduced power, that's also what the Thing does, your 4 drop. He reduces 3 enemies, and it can't all be 1 enemy, by 1 power. 3 times, which is to say, basically, a reduction of 3 power across all the enemies at the other side location. It takes 1 power off an enemy, and it does it 3 times, basically. So it can be the same enemy, or it can be different enemies. This is a bullshit chest. We don't need it. We're not even gonna open it. It's bullshit. It's nothing. That's warts. And that synergizes with stuff. There's also the abomination, which gets its power reduced by has its power reduced by we're gonna do the right room next. Has its power reduced by has its power reduced by, its cost reduced by basically the amount of power in play. If that makes sense. Or the amount of enemy cards that are, like, reduced in cost. So, like, if they have, like, a bunch that you have taken their power down with the other cards in this deck, it becomes really strong. You know, or really cheap, anyway. Which is really good. Because you can get, like, a really cheap, really high power card that's usually 5 cost for, like, really cheap. And honestly, even just 1 little discount is good enough to make it good. Because that makes it so that, you know, you can play it on a turn and play other things as well. Okay, that's nothing as well. Perfect. And the final card that he upgrades is the Hulk, who becomes, for every turn you spent, have, like, unspent energy. It's a 6 drops, the Hulk is. He gains 2 power, which means that he starts at 12. He can go up to, like, 20 very easily. And basically becomes a better Infininaut. Which is just incredible. And also synergizes with a lot of the other cards in the deck and that are upgraded by High Evolutionary. The only bad thing about High Evolutionary is that, the only bad thing about High Evolutionary is that he takes up a draw. You know what I mean? Like, he takes up, like, one of your draws, but considering he gives you, like, a bunch of the best cards in the game that all synergize with each other, that is 100% fine. You know, it's barely a trade-off. In fact, I would say, like, if they wanted to make it more balanced, one small suggestion I would say is, like, you should always have to draw High Evolutionary. Just put it starts in your hand on the card, and that would make it so that your card draw is, like, really... You're really paying for it then. You would be really super paying for the high card, the high quality cards, if that were the case. But it's not, so, you know, whatever. Oh, wow, only a couple arrows to kill these guys, huh? This is probably the easiest mini-boss of the bunch so far. I guess these are from the first dungeon, right? And by the way, Sonic Fan says, like Mario Sunshine, in regards to the buff. I guess pooing on enemies and reducing their power is a little bit Sunshine-like, a little bit. You want Cheetos branded cheese balls? Yeah, I like Cheetos. I like Cheetos Puffs. Ooh, big chest, big chest. Let's see what that is, and then I'll show you the deck that I put together with High Evolutionary and talk about, like, the changes. Stone Mask! That's pretty decent. That lets us do some stuff. Great. That lets us get, like, at least 1 check in... Oh, unless you can't heal the guy. That actually might not be a check. I'm not seeing anything light up, so... Maybe that's not a check in this, with Blitz rules. The guy who needs to be healed in a canyon. I guess that's what healing, whatever his name was in the setup. Let's see what we got here from him. Oh, it's a big chest, big chest. Gold dust. Well, with gold dust. Oh my god. Gold dust. We don't have fire arrows, so we can't. Fuck. I mean, I'm gonna write that down real fast, but the gold dust is used with the fire arrows to get a thing, so god damn, if gold dust is secret shrine. God, I hope we don't have to get the gold dust again later to do that check. I'm not even sure. Is the upgraded sword part of the thing? Wait, actually, no. Even if we have the sword, we would need to have, like, fire, right? Like, let me see. If I had fire arrow, that would unlock a thing in the mountain village. The gilded sword. Wait, why is the razor sword red in the tracker? Yeah, so if we had fire arrows, I would be able to get the gilded sword. God damn it. And there's no way to get it, like, through, like, exploits, looks like. Well, shit. We might have to do the secret shrine again later. Well, isn't that the worst possible luck? The only thing I see right now is the couple's mask. Which, to get the couple's mask... To get the couple's mask... Let me think real fast. So we would need to... We don't have to do midnight meeting. That's not a check. But to do couple's mask, we have to give the pendant to what's her face. So we need the pendant, which is, where's the pendant? Tingle pendant. Tingle has the pendant of memories. Okay, so Tingle has the pendant of memories. So that's easy to get. I need the letter. Where's the letter? I think I need the letter to... Do I need the letter to Cafe to go to the thing? I'm not sure. But let's see. Cafe letter. Egg tank. It's in an egg tank. Okay. Let's head back to... You know, even if we get it all done in this cycle, because that thing is at the last possible time, you know, it's like late in the thing, we won't be able to do anything with it quite just yet. Damn, that's a conundrum. I could also see if... I think this tracker is not telling me something about Snowhead. There were some checks in Snowhead that turns out we had access to despite not having, like, some item that it thought we needed. So let's maybe see if we can do anything more in Snowhead. We could also see if we could do any more in Stone Tower. From what I can tell, we can do everything in Stone Tower right now with just what we have, so... The only difficulty is I really don't know, like, how to, like, conclusively say for sure if I've had everything. You want someone to play the Song of Time on a real ocarina, time travel back, pick up a mint copy of Mario 64. I guess that is a thing, right? Like, you could totally make some money that way, just going back in time and getting things that, you know, people didn't know would be valuable. Or at the very least, people didn't know people would charge, like, a lot of money for. Charge a lot of money for that, that stuff. Last time I was here... Fuck. Last time I was here, we were able to get into the dungeon and do a whole bunch of stuff. We sort of left, though, after getting the light arrows, because I figured, like, oh, I'm gonna go do some stuff with the light arrows. You know, a lot of, like, Ikana stuff just opened up now that I have those. And, you know, it's true that those things did open up, but also now I have to do some inconvenient stuff to get back in. I think maybe this might be my best chance for the thing, though. I'm pretty sure we didn't get to the point where the fire arrow was in the original dungeon. And, you know, therefore, like, that could easily have fire arrows in it, or it could be somewhere else in the dungeon that doesn't require fire arrows. So there are for sure checks in there that we could be getting. I'm just sort of flying a little bit blind because my tracker... Well, one, the tracker doesn't, like, show you, like, specific... I think, honestly, the tracker is a little vague, the trackers that I'm using, as far as, like, what key is what, you know? Like, here's what it says. Well, actually, hang on, I can't... It's not in logic, or it thinks it's not in logic, so I can't, like, pull up, like, oh yeah, I'm looking for... It could be in fire arrows, it could be in, like, a couple of locations. A little annoying that, you don't have anything ability to, like, melt that now. The only thing that would be possible is if we had, like, the... If we had, like, the ability to see, like, wait a minute. There is hot water. Come to think of it, there is hot water in beneath the well. But then we would have to go through beneath the well again. You know, we might need to go to beneath the well to get hot water. That actually... Shit. Beneath the well has hot water. Beneath the well has hot water. Let me pull up a map of beneath the well on my phone real fast. Try to think about, like, what exactly I would need to get to the hot water. Beneath the well map. The hot water. Is there hot water? Hang on. Hot water. Water beneath the well. Hot spring water beneath the well. Let me see. So I have here a list of all the things that are required to go through beneath the well. But I don't see, like, a map of, like, where all the things are. Really, I just need to get through it. Here's an image from the thing. Click to enlarge. Okay. What the fuck does the hot water look like? Sort of like a steaming water bottle. There's like a weird letter key thing on here. Let me see. Is there like a key? Okay, let's see. Hot spring water. Item requested. Location found. Where is hot spring water found? Room at D. Where is room D on this map here? I would need a blue potion and a fish. Blue potion and a fish. Okay, you know what? I can do that. That's not so bad. Blue potion and a fish to get hot spring water. And that'll open up, honestly, a handful of checks, like anywhere where I can use hot water to cool off stuff. Where I can use it to melt ice. do a check. Let's do a card, I mean. Thinking about getting Humanity. Humanity is a, oh shit, I forgot to show the deck. Here's the deck, Perfect World, I call it. Because he was kind of trying to make a perfect world. It's just a deck that has all the high evolutionary cards in it, plus a few other ones, like Ghost Spider, which allows me to move a card by surprise, which I think is fun. You know, like you could, if I put down a Mega Red in a location, I can then pull a Mega Red to another location when they try to like counter by countering Omega Red. Or if I manage to play the Hulk early, I can pull it into the location with Omega Red or something by surprise if they're expecting me to not do that. Also have Omega Red, which works well with the Hulk to add power to each other location. Iron Lad, which just does a random effect from the rest of the deck. And Zabu, which just makes cards cheaper, which makes it easier to pull off the not having spare mana at the end of a turn, spare energy. I went on a bit of a win streak after I put together this deck, and while that's cooled off a little bit now, it's still really, really good, and I'm still having a great time with it. Anyway, Humanity is that puzzle game from a PlayStation Direct a while ago. Looks a little like this. Crowds of humans, like, going into a direction, and you're like a spiritual dog. I was listening to MinMax podcast from a bit ago, and they were talking about, like, oh, it's really great. Like phenomenal is what they were saying. They were very positive on it. That makes me want to check it out. Wants to make me grab it. It's $30 or free on PS Plus, but I don't have PlayStation Plus, so I would have to get it for money, you know. Thinking about that's something I've been thinking about, though. I got a lot of other games I want to play, but it doesn't sound that long. I'm sure it'd be a good time. I'll tell you, this year has been pretty slow as far as games go. You know, I've gone through a lot of this year without getting many games. For a lot of this year, I would go so far as to say, like, I didn't know. I've been unsure if, like, I would have enough games of the year. That's a big chest. That's a check. I would have enough games to make, like, a game of the year list, you know. But with that last press conference we saw, as well as some of the games that I'm playing now, like Diablo, A Space for the Unbound would also be on the list. It's starting to look like there will be time for it. Not sure. This is probably the compass. I'm just gonna check one off. I'm not sure which chest this is, but whatever. The Keaton mask, that allows us to do a Keaton quiz, which opens up a number of checks in allows us to do a number of checks in Clocktown. Or, you know, just one check. I think it's one check, but it is a good one. Yeah, I'm seeing now. I can do the Keaton heart piece. That's now unlocked for us. I've been behind on podcasts for a while, you know, because, like, earlier in the year, I reread a long audiobook series that, like, has 17 entries in it. After rereading a audiobook series that had, like, 6 entries in it, those being Codex Illyria and the Dresden Files, which I talked about extensively at the time as I was going through them, which I hope people didn't mind, you know. I hope some people had read the books and were interested in what I was saying about them. Anyway, but been catching up on my podcast, which has been nice insofar as, like, yeah, I suddenly found out there were games that came out this year that were pretty good. It's just that I didn't play them. No, and having hearing about all these new games that have come out and are actually pretty good I'm starting to feel better about this year, especially because there's at least 3 things now that, oh, what the hell? That was weird. Oh, that's a big chest too. Fire arrows! Is that all we need to finish the game? No, I think we still need the mirror shield. Let me check. Yeah, the mirror shield allows us to get the Elegy of Emptiness now. The mirror shield allows us to get the Elegy of Emptiness. So once we have that, we can do that. I'll say, by the way, there's something up with the tracker. I'm still not seeing the Goron place on my tracker. What the fuck logically is holding it back? Let me try like toggling a bunch of stuff and seeing it if it appears. Oh, that's why we need Wallet to do. We would need Wallet to do the mountain thing because we don't have enough money to buy the razor sword. That's why we would need the thing. Huh. Okay. Let me think for a second. Yeah, I don't know why it wouldn't be appearing in logic. I see nothing that prevents it. Unless... Whoops, hang on one second. Yeah, something screwy with this tracker. Doesn't matter. Point is, we wouldn't be much help anyway, for what it's worth. We found the thing. I'm just gonna ignore all logic real fast, just so I can mark off that, you know what, there's at least one chest here left, so we still have a ways to go here. Holy hell. Okay. Feel like things are on track here. Feel like we're on track for a thing. Also, I'm gonna move my chat over so I can always see that the timer is still going. It'd be weird if the timer were to stop, you know, and I didn't notice. Alright, put that here. So, right now we only need one more item to finish the game. One more damn item. To finish the seed, to finish the whole thing. And that isn't it, but at the very least I can use that to grapple up there and maybe go further in the dungeon. Maybe with the fire arrows now, which you're supposed to get later in this dungeon, we can shortcut it a good deal and get farther in. The one thing I hope is that the make that a fire. One thing I hope is that the we don't have to use the gold dust to get the thing. That would be very inconvenient. What does this do? What does the switch do? Makes a little chest appear. Well, that's not one we need. The one thing about this is I'm still not sure how many checks are left in this dungeon, right? Because it's just like there's so many chests, and I'm not sure like how many of them are real ones that you need to check. You know, I bet it's something like, oh, the ones that had fairies in it are nothing, or something like that. But look, I can't. I wouldn't be able to identify those on sight to begin with, You know? We already checked this room earlier, I remember that. Last time, you see. Damn it. Power down thing. Like this. Make sure that. Well, that's convenient. Also, nothing in this room. We got the fire arrow chest is still yet to get, so we need to go over there and do the thing that gets us that would originally get us the fire arrows. And hey, hopefully it'll be the mirror shield. I will say of this randomizer, I'll say I prefer it when randomizers are like reasonably easy to get done in one session, you know? Like, that is for sure my preference. But having it take this long to get here and to get up to this point really has made, like, every single collectible that we find that much more impactful. That's a thing. Can we get there with just the hook shot? I feel like there's been more... What? Damn it. Is there like a hidden... Might be a hidden thingamajig here. Also, yeah, that was... I think that was a thing, but we got it already. How come we can't hookshot to that chest? Can key item chest not be hookshot into? Might also be that there's a hidden object, like, between us. Yeah, there's some sort of hidden object there that we're probably supposed to, like, jump along. There we go. Okay, we found our way around it. An adult wallet, you know what? Well, hang on then. We have an adult wallet, so we can go... We can go use the gold dust. Also, hey, we can use the gold dust now. I'm just realizing this. Let's get out of here real fast. Go use the gold dust. You know, honestly, it would have been better to use it, like, to do, like, the first sword upgrade, like, first day. But we can do that first sword upgrade anytime. I think, so long as we have the razor sword, we can do the gold dust one. Wait, we'll be giving up our sword for the rest of the dungeon. If we do this right now. That's fine. We don't want to do the whole... The one thing we don't want to do is to have to do the secret shrine over again, so... I think it's worth it. God damn, we're just a little too late to do it. If we had just been there like a second earlier, thought about this an hour earlier, we could have absolutely just done gold dust right now. Unless it takes... Unless you have to upgrade this... No, I see on the tracker. Before I had enough money to do the razor sword upgrade, it did say that I could do the other one. Okay, there's multiple offers. So, you can do gold dust or you can do money. I have gold dust, so here you go. Wait, is this even gonna do the... Is this just gonna give us the item? Okay, no, tomorrow morning. You know what? This is... Oh, wait a minute. Okay, we don't lose our sword. Okay, that's nice of the randomizer to make it work like that. We don't lose the razor sword. Cool. We have to remember, it is vitally important that we go back and we do the thing. In fact, You know what? Why don't I make like the most bootsy ass version of a save possible? I'm gonna save Al. I'm gonna Al save. I need to change it so it's like hold to Z target anyway. I forgot to do that earlier. Options, hold, perfect. This is our file. This is one from earlier. Let me erase file 2, the one with 10, making sure. Then copy this one over. So if we do forget, we can revert the save and be fine. Just to be 100% safe here. Honestly, it's a little overkill, but I already did do it earlier to check a thing. Though I couldn't actually check the thing that I wanted to check for reasons. I'm gonna put ignore all logic in. Yeah, there's a whole bunch we can do now. And yeah, you know what? I was thinking about going back to the beneath the well to get hot water. We don't need that anymore. Now that we have the fire arrow. That is no longer a consideration, no longer a going concern, no longer needed. Feel good about that, considering that it is like a minor inconvenience to go do that. You know, albeit a minor one, just a minor inconvenience. How about we do another card while I'm just running here again? Follow up on the big bullocked squirrel. People who watched all of or some of or were there at the right time last stream will remember that in conversation it came up that I saw a big bullocked squirrel once and I took a picture of it. And I showed a picture that I found by searching on my phone real fast during that stream. Just, you know, using its thing that finds pictures of squirrels. Well, there's a detail about that story I forgot to mention on Friday. And that's that when I took that picture, I sent a copy of it. I sent it to Conquer himself. Chris Sevor, the voice actor of Conquer the Squirrel, and I tweeted it at him, you know, and he retweeted it, and which I thought was very good, very, very funny. You know what I mean? I was very happy about that at the time. Just the perfect tweet for him and exactly him. I don't think anyone else retweeted it, or there were a couple likes as well, you know, like 8 of them, which is a fairly good number, okay, you know. Better than most tweets I ever twat. Out. That's not the verb. That means something else. I ever twitted, you know? That's probably a better word for it. Tweeted out. Anyway, I in that tweet, I'll say like this is the picture I found like in the moment, but in the tweet was actually a better version of that, which is this one. This is the one that actually went on Twitter, which I'll tell you, during last stream I was looking at the picture and going like, I remember it looking better. And sure enough, that was not just that was not vanity. It actually did look a good deal better than the original one. You know, this second shot looked a lot better than this one is a much better version of that. Anyway, just wanted to keep y'all updated, you know? I know, it's not really that important, but I wanted to set the record straight and to show the actual fucking picture. The actual one I was trying to find. I don't know, you know, I just used like the old Apple thing where you put in a word and it like finds all pictures related to the word. I guess it's not like the most accurate or anything. It doesn't have a perfect hit rate. I need more. Okay, that's nothing. I need more magic. Ask and you will receive. What the fuck? It's like a saying. Ask and ye will receive. You know what I've heard regarding ye is that people in the Middle Ages, they didn't actually say ye. That's just a misunderstanding because back in the Middle Ages, they started using the Y, the letter Y, to mean to mean TH, before they had TH as a concept. So what you're looking at isn't ye old pub, it's actually the old pub. No, nothing unusual there. Not like a weird thing, you know? Much more normal than you would think. Not that you can't like say ye old if you know, everyone understands. It's something that now everyone understands as like old-timey, but just know, like in your heart of hearts, it's not entirely accurate to how they actually did so, you know, talked. I buy like a bunch. You said this earlier, Sonic fan, but I didn't read it at the time. Maybe I was saying something. But you'd like to buy a bunch of N64 when you time travel to the year. Probably could make the best selling console ever. You need money for that, like a lot of money. But I guess you could get like a lot of money by like investing in Apple. Imagine if the N64 had been the best selling console of all time, just through a fluke of some billionaire saying like, I will buy 100 copies. Or 1,000,000 copies or something. That would be ridiculous. No one would ever do that. And also if they did, like, would they also buy like software in inappropriate quantities? If there was such a millionaire like propping up like an entire economy, like I guess how would you know? Oh right, so it'd be a bit hard to get around now that the things are up. 2 rooms here. Have we been in both of these rooms? This one is this one, the one we were just in. But what about the one across the way? What is that? Oh, that's just stairs upwards. Perfect. That's where we need to go. Upwards, you know? Righty. We might have made it really hard on ourselves getting to the fire room now. Not sure about that. But let's keep the faith. Let's not worry about it and just go for it, you know? Go for it. Just gonna do what you do in this dungeon. We can drop from above, maybe, to get the chest we need. There's a chest over there. Hidden. You know. Get it from here. Here we go. Fuck! Double fuck. We went pretty far down. Shit. All right. It's fine. A paraglider or a leaf right now would be pretty handy for cases such as that. Alright, we got the potion. Time to do something else. Where are we going? Is there anything there? Oh, there's a chest on the thing. There's something there. It's not like a fairy bubble or something that's nothing. Perfect. Oh, and it's a big chest too. Alright, and look, we can get to the fire arrow room from here. Lens of Truth! That's pretty sick. Of course the Lens of Truth is behind a wall you can only see through with the Lens of Truth. I guess it's evidence that some things that are invisible are totally in logic. Huh. That's good to know. You know. Good to know that we do have to concern ourselves with this. It's time to fight this fella. This old soul, you know? You think he's weak to fire? I mean, it's not like Ocarina of Time where you can never fight someone who's, you can never fight the guy with the item that you get from the guy. Because this game, you could travel back in time. It's a whole thing. It's a whole part of the game. Though, you wouldn't really need to do this, you know, with, screwed up there. Oh, he does ice. That's different. Okay. That's the opposite of what we're casting at him. He done? He done. Yeah, I think my tracker is just not good at these dungeons because it only has like a handful of checks on it for some reason, but these dungeons have had like more... This dungeon has had more goodies in it than the tracker has things to track, so something's not quite adding up there. I think we just need to proceed. I think the only chests in this dungeon not in logic are going to be the ones where it's the boss key chest, because I know those ones are not in logic. But otherwise, I think we have to check every chest. And I know, like I said, there is like a like to-do list thing that will just tell you like everything that's available to you right now. But I kind of like a map tracker, you know. That's just how I like to do any game that I use like that I need to have like a reference on hand for. Just a map tracker in emo tracker is how I like to do it. Though I'll say with Paper Mario, I do just like the website one that they have, because I think that website is fantastic. It works really well, and it's you know, I'll say like its aspect ratio is the one that like the tracker space below in my layouts was designed for, and as such, it's the one where it fits naturally, the most naturally in. My elbows hurt a little bit. There's nothing here as far as collectibles go, so as far as chests go, so that means there's nothing here. Maybe. Use that lens of truth and see what's behind the thing. It might be nothing. Yeah, it's nothing. Okay, I guess that's what happens where fairies were. There's nothing there instead. I mean, I guess there was an earlier place where we saw that. But, it's good to know for sure, right? Because that... Oh, hey, here's where we fight Liforos. One hit with the razor sword takes him down. I guess you wouldn't have the razor sword at this point, so one jump strike with the razor sword. And you definitely wouldn't have the gilded sword in the original game, so I guess that's fine, you know, it doesn't really affect the pacing all that much. I believe that room that's up ahead is just a... Whoa, 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 whoa. For some reason I thought that was a ramp. That was not a ramp. Anyway, that I believe is just the boss key room, and the boss key is not in logic, so we don't have to worry about that. This stuff on floor 2, what is that? Oh, I guess any room that's like filled in is one we've been to. So if we've been in those rooms, those chests must have been nothing. I think we're good. I think we've checked just about everything in this dungeon then. And we're in pretty good shape. We have a lot of things we can check now. Oh, healing the guy. I now see healing the guy as a thing. It wasn't just the stone mask. In fact, the stone mask isn't the thing. The rock circle guy. Yeah, the thing is the lens of truth. That's what we needed. This is up or down? Down. So now we just need to beat Goat and have that be that. Jeez, now that we can beat Goat, we can... There's a lot of stuff in Spring, in general, you know? Let me do another card. How many likes or whatever makes you feel good? Thinking about this as I was looking at the... Shit. I was thinking about this as I was looking at the tweet that I tweeted at Chris Savor that got 8 likes. I'll say I was thinking about like now I'm sure there are some people out there who like have big followings and such for whom they see that and would, if they got a tweet with that many likes, they'd be like, oh, something's wrong here, you know that's not good, that's a low number. Whereas I see that many likes and I go like, oh, that's a high number, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, people don't like things all that often, actually. I'm easy, or at least I was when I was on Twitter. I'll see anything I think it's like vaguely charming, I'll give it a like. Very, very, very like low barrier to entry. I'm very willing to drop a like whenever, but I think a lot of people either don't see the tweets or they aren't as generous with the likes. I guess also I was a weird case in that like I was going through Twitter and trying to read every tweet, you know, back when that was possible, when third-party apps existed. Now it's not even possible to do that, so, you know, it's all algorithm-based, which, you know, Probably takes less time than reading every fucking tweet that exists, so, you know, probably a good thing, but still not the way I would like I tweeted. Used Twitter. But I'll say I think it depends on the platform, right? Because like, I think a few likes on Twitter is enough for me. But like, if we're talking like Mario Maker, you know, my top levels are like my top levels are in like the thousands, and the average level is in like the hundreds of likes, right? So whenever I see a level that has like 10 or so, you know, if it's new, let's say, I'm always worried about it a little bit, like, oh geez, is it gonna get there? Is it gonna climb its way up? I know less people are playing, and maybe I'm not like putting the level out there enough. You know, not sharing it places anymore because, look, I don't have time or the energy to do Mario Maker on my off time to do like the level sharing stuff, in addition to the Friday streams, you know? Like, maybe I should be getting out there, promoting them and stuff. I just generally don't. But, I'll say on YouTube, on the other hand, like, yeah, just one like is enough to get me tickled, you know? If you're watching this VOD now, in the future, one like is, I see that and I go like, oh, that's nice. Conversely, I see one dislike and I go, oh no, I don't like that. I am sad about that. I wish that on YouTube they got rid of dislikes as far as like publicly facing, but if you're a creator on the dashboard, you can still see the number of dislikes, and I think that sucks. I think that's terrible, at least on the desktop video producer. It's actually not in the mobile producer, which is nice. If there was a Chrome extension that removed and hid that panel, I absolutely would do it. I wonder if Adblocker can remove that panel. It can do stuff like that. Dynamic stuff like that. I should see if I could remove the dislike panels and not have to see it. You know what? Actually, it shows you a ratio when it shows you likes. You can't choose between, because it shows you like, you know, the amount of likes to dislikes, but you know, with my videos, it often either get 1 or 0. So one dislike doesn't have anything else to compare it to oftentimes, which is depressing. I don't know. I know that like when I'm live, oftentimes there's people hanging out, people being positive, and I should probably consider that. It's, you know, just tuning in a form of like, and I do, but you know, pressures. Anyway, I bet it really depends on your scale and what you're used to and the service in question. And maybe there's no number high enough where you don't feel, you know, you don't feel like super anxious about it, right? Like, you would think that like, oh, my average level gets 100, so like, I'll be just fine with that, whatever. But you gotta realize when that level doesn't get there or isn't there yet, it's like the most like, I'm worried. It's a little bit worrying, you know, which is ridiculous. It'll get there. And especially, you know, when the Super World comes out, like it's finished, I bet that's when a lot of people are gonna jump in. You know, I know at least a couple of viewers who are waiting for that moment, and also I'm gonna do like trailers and stuff, and hopefully it'll make a splash on like Reddits and stuff, and you know, people will watch it and go like, oh, I'll check it out. It'll be good. There we go. There's Got. I think Got, by the way, we didn't talk about Got during that entire boss fight. I think it's like my favorite boss fight of this game by like a country mile. It's just an amazing boss fight, super fun, rolling around as a Goron in a circle. That's about the best. This is the best place in the game that you get to roll around as a Goron. It's just super, there's the heart piece. very good. It's just super, like, tight and feels good. And, mwah. We got the remains! Yay! We're about to get the Oath to Order as well. Ooh! The one thing about it is that it's not, you can't use the Fierce Deities mask. It's not that useful in this this boss fight. Well, folks, we've now gotten the Oath to Order. We just need one more item to finish the game. And there's actually a lot of checks we can do. The Goron Graveyard to get the Goron mask. We can do the Razor Sword and the Gilded Sword. Ooh, actually. Is it day 3 yet? We can get the sword if we can. The Frozen Grotto is now open because it's daytime, obviously. And the Bomb Bag is available from a Deku Scrub. The Mountain Title Deed doesn't require the summer. And also, we don't have the deed to trade for. We can absolutely go buy a bomb bag. Okay, couple things here. Good news, I guess. Oh, I was thinking about the frog quest. If the frog quest was in here, and I'm not sure if it is, but it doesn't matter because one of the frogs is in the water temple, and the water temple, the Great Bay Temple, is the last thing we have to unlock before we finish the game. So it cannot be in logic. The frog mask quest is not it. Good, don't have to worry about it. That's like the main spring thing that's like difficult and like takes time to execute. And I guess also we know that the first dungeon that we didn't have to go to, it's all junk, so the frog would be in there. They're still working on the sword. Perfect. Should we get the sword even if we don't need it? Like, if we find the mirror shield, like up here, let's say. Let's say we heal the guy, and there's the mirror shield. Should we still go get the whatever the sword is? Yeah, why not? Just out of curiosity. We won't get the razor shield. We can get the other one. Oh, hey, a hint. Goron Village is a foolish choice. Well, that's good to know, I guess. But also, there's actually not that much there in Goron. What's in Goron Village? Like, check-wise. I don't think we've checked anything in Goron Village. The slab of meat is not in logic. The store is not randomized. I'm pretty sure Goron Village, just default, has nothing for us. Actually. And it's not in my tracker right now, so... Wrong one. Let's heal this guy and see what happens. Okay, you know what? I'll heal you as you. I should be you. Perfect. Oh, we need to be able to see him. Have to talk to him as well. Hey, buddy. Let me heal you. Perfect. Mirror shield is all we need. Then we just have to very quickly, like, crank out the last 2 dungeons. You know, rushing to the end, basically. Big gem. Okay, nothing. Goose egg. Okay. That there is the Goron Graveyard. Check. There's the frozen grotto, which we can now go get because we have the fire arrows, and also it's spring. See? And well, we used our thing. I honestly don't think there's anything else that keeps us in this timeline. In this, like, version of Hyrule, unless we want to... It's too late to go get the couple's mask to do that whole rigmarole, and honestly, that's a last resort. The couple's mask is a last resort. I only want to do that if it's otherwise impossible to finish the game. Let's go Frozen Grotto, and then we'll fast forward time. Frozen Grotto, buy a bomb bag, and then, well, actually, if Goron... Maybe Goron Village just means, like, the whole area surrounding Goron Village. You know? Like, maybe... Weird that the overpasses between the areas are still a little snowy. I always associated the Gorons with snow because of play in this area, but I guess the thing is literally that they hate snow and they can't deal with it very well. They like fire, actually. And you might say, like, well, in Ocarina of Time, they were with fire. I'll say, I know, but I didn't play Ocarina. I played a second until, like, I played it in, like, you know, after Smash Brothers. Melee. Where's the item emblem here? Did they, like, break a rock or something? I can kill these guys, see if it appears. That seemed a mite too easy. What about, like, with the secret thing? They just respawn? They just respawn. Okay, let's rock real fast. Let me see. Grotto chest. Frozen grotto. This is the frozen grotto, yeah? It's in this little area between the Goron village and the mountain village. Ground pound? What exactly is the frozen grotto chest? Let me Google frozen grotto. Frozen grotto. Majora's. I'm gonna pull up the grotto location thing. Secret grotto guide. I'm gonna go to mountains. Okay, under the block. Wasp packed tingle. Inside is a hotkey. 3 thing. Bomb the second boulder. Okay. So it's bombs, not punches. Sometimes punches can destroy things, but not always, I guess. You gotta use bombs specifically. Standing in hot water unbombs our bomb, apparently. It's nothing. Big chest, but nothing in it. Perfect. You can always tell, again. If it's a chest that has something in it, it'll look nice. It'll look fancy, you know? Is that something? Gone. What's this right over here? There's a chest on the radar. It's big! I don't see it on my tracker for some reason. It's missing from the tracker. But whatever, go figure. Bear shield! Yo, what's good? We just got the last thing that we need to go get everything. Kinda. We still have to get one song, but it's in a set location. And, it's in a set location, and once we get it, we just have to beat the last 2 dungeons and bing bang boom onto the moon. We're done. This is all done. Never got the Gilded Sword, but it doesn't really matter that much because we have the Fierce Deity Mask, so it's not like we even need to use it on bosses. Folks, we're in Go Mode now. We're ready to go. I'm not even gonna go get that bomb bag. I will go get the thing that's... Let's find out what we would have gotten from the... I want to get my sword back, even though it's not really a thing. So, let's go talk to the guy. God damn, I'm glad I checked that location and realized it was on the map because it's not on my fucking tracker, which is a big problem considering it was the one thing I needed. Here's another small suggestion let me do one small suggestion for Majora's Mask Randomizer. In Ocarina of Time Randomizer, you can have it so that like each item has like 2 copies of itself in the world. You should have an option for that to make it a little bit more easier and make it so that bad luck can't fuck you over quite so much. I think that'd be a fun thing that would make this. I bet if that was the case, this would have taken more like 6 hours than like, let's see, are we at like 12 now? Oh my dome, we are just at just over 12. God damn, I had to look at the timer, you know, I got it covered by like the alerts, the Twitch activity feed. Madone is something they say in Sopranos, you see. That is why I said it. I don't usually say things like that, but, you know, whatever. I'm just gonna, very quickly, I want to see what this is. We went through a whole trouble, we gave him gold dust. I just want to see what this is, and then we'll go get the last item, the last song, and then go beat the game. This is maybe about twice as long as I like a randomizer to be. Like 6 hours I can do very easily. It's a nice Sunday afternoon is a 6-hour randomizer. A 12-hour randomizer is pushing it. And maybe, you know, maybe we just did get really bad luck. Maybe, you know, in most cases you wouldn't have to check almost everything in the game. And maybe if we had used the better tracker, we would have known about stuff that we could have looked at, you know, rather than having to, like, use our intuition to, like, want some milk. That's pretty good. Is that the one that gives you infinite magic? Oh. Can we go beat at least one dungeon real fast while we have, you know, maybe we can go beat the dungeons with infinite magic. That's actually, kind of convenient, actually. That's not bad. That's not bad right there as a final thing to get. Real quick like. Okay, let's start off with this Tone Tower. Because we've already gotten that one mostly worked out. We've been there before. We've done the whole 9. I just need to move the center stone so I can get it out and hit the thing with the light arrow. Do. Wait, eh? It takes a bit to remember how I do it on this controller, you know. Light arrow, perfect. Don't fall. Go mode. Well, go mode just means no one's heard. If people haven't heard of go mode, that just means that we have everything we need. We don't have to do any more checks. It's all easy from here. You know, it's all just execution and getting and like finishing off these dungeons so that we can get the remains, so that we can get to Majora. And I'll say, we have Fierce Deity's Mask. We've actually had that from like basically the very start. Was like the first item, the first mask that I found in the game. So we're like 1000% good on that front. How do you get to the fucking... What's the fastest way to the boss dungeon from here? To the boss fights. No, it's not hookshotting up there. Let me look at the map. I almost want to zoom in on the map, like it's not big enough. Go this way. We have everything we need. Again, all we need to do is find our way where we're going. All the tools are in our hands. While we're going, I believe I still have more cards I have yet to pull. I have more cards. Let me do one. Follow up on bike stuff. Yeah, I mentioned this earlier. At like the first 5 minutes of the stream before the event, which, you know, I'll say I talked about a lot about my weekend in like broad strokes. But I mentioned on like a Friday stream that I was sort of interested in trying to see if I could do like start doing some cycling and shit as like a form of exercise, because I've tried running and it's like too intensive on my feet, you know, and I don't really like it as much. But I remember liking biking well enough when I was a kid, and it'd be a good alternative to like a good walk where I could get in maybe a little more strenuous of a workout in like a much shorter time. You know, when I run, I'll say when I've tried running in the past, like doing treadmills and stuff, I could probably do about a mile until I had to like stop, right? Whereas when I walk, I can walk like for 5 miles. But biking, I believe, is going to be like somewhere in between, or like even comparable with walking, but with the time spent of like a good like of a run, right? Where it'll be efficient in a way that that a walk is not. You know, I'll be able to get a lot. I'll be able to get farther on a bike. And one concern I had is that I don't know like what the setup was. I didn't know what the setup was in this apartment complex that I'm in right now, as far as bikes go, and also other technical concerns. Just basically saw it as like, maybe I'll do that when I get a house or something. But then I was talking about it with my folks, you know, just idly, and they said like, oh, you know, my dad has a bike he hasn't used in like years and years, and, you know, probably like 10, 15 years, and it was an expensive bike, so it's a good bike, it's a good quality bike. He said it was like, you know, over $1,000, you know, a couple, like in that neighborhood, right? Which I heard that and went, holy hell, I didn't know that they were that much. You know, I heard that and went, god damn, well, you know, hey, if you want to just give me that, I'm down with that. That's fun. That's good. I would have to apparently like put new tires on it and maybe do like some maintenance or something. You know, take it to a bike shop or something so they can retire it and like take care of some stuff with like the pedals. Like it has, one of the pedals has a cage and the other one does not. And I probably want to remove those, actually, you know, get rid of them, both of them. But yeah, that's, you know, definitely something I wanna do near soon. I also checked in my apartment complex, and it turns out there totally is a bike room. I guess that's one of the modern amenities that you get when you have like a relatively recent apartment. You know, and I'll say this apartment is kind of falling apart in a lot of respects, but they have the amenities at least, and you know, what looks good on paper they have, essentially. You know what I mean? I don't expect it to be any good, but they have it. They have a room for bikes, so I can absolutely get one and then put it in the bike room. I'll tell you, I'm not 100% sure like how that works, like how feasible it is like to do a good bike ride from here. Right, because I'm not like on a major path right now that I can do like a good bike ride on. But I guess, you know, that's just a rare privilege that like not many people really get. And I should really just like, oh, it's actually really simple. You just bike on a road, and you bike on the road to the trail you want to go to, and you know, it's just a little bit extra for you. You know, a little bit of extra travel to get to the place. Hope I'm going in the right direction. I'll say I'm not 1000% sure whereabouts it is. Now let me explode these things. So yeah, I'm planning on going and getting that bike. I suppose I could also like, one thing I could do is I could put it in my car and like drive to the place I want to bike and then, you know, bike from there. But also, I usually park my car on like the 3rd floor. You know, it's like a parking garage and shit. So like the bike would be on the 1st floor in the bike room, so it doesn't really work quite so cleanly, you know. It's a little bit awkward. That. So it'd probably be more something like, you know, biking to the place and going from there. The place, the trail, whatever it is. Wherever I want to bike. I'll also say I do think that I had, like, growing up... Oh, is this... Shit, this doesn't lead... God damn it, this doesn't lead anywhere but this doesn't lead anywhere but this boss fight, which we know is I believe this is, well, obviously it's junked. But it doesn't do anything for us. Maybe we can just kill this guy real quick, like, though. We do have infinite magic with which to use this light arrow. Anyway, maybe next weekend I'll pick up that bike and I'll do some stuff. Maybe I'll do it like earlier than that. And do it is going to be a while till the next stream. So, might as well do something in the interim, you know? Okay, that's fine. We're clearly barking up the wrong tree here. So how do we get to the place? Maybe there's a chest that we can make appear on higher ground. And that would let us hook shot up to higher ground. Yeah, like that. Like if we shoot that, is it gonna make a chest appear that we can grapple to? That's it. That's fucking... No, it's not. That's not it at all. I think that is what you have to do, though. I just don't remember where the light arrow thing is you have to shoot. Oh, I guess... You have light arrow here from the start, so that wouldn't be the thing. How do you get to the place we need to go? There's 2 doors here. This is... Right, you pass through like a hallway later on. That was where the guys were. And across the way is a room that we cannot cross. So that's not it. Oh, also a door you can't open. Usually you would have the additional like grapple points just by like shooting the stuff. Yeah, so this way is can't go here. See, it's a bottomless void. You can get some gems and then get thrown back in. But that's about it. What the hell do we get? Been too long since I did this dungeon vanilla. I say it's been too long. It's been like since it came out on N64 Online, so like a year. I mean, I guess that's not too long. But I have still forgotten. Pretty sure this whole gauntlet up here is just for the thing. So how the fuck? We need to make a chest appear in the first room. Do we need to go back to the other one? Let me, Stone Tower Guide. I'm just gonna pull up a guide on my phone. Temple Boss. Put in the opposite corner. Okay. This webpage is bouncing around all weird. God damn it. I hate when you pull up a mobile version of a website and it's just like, as you're scrolling, it's like, I'm just jumping around. It's just like completely worthless. Why even have a website if it's not going to work on phones? Honestly. Okay, let's just go to the end here. So in the inverted... Go back to the room where you disabled the mines. You'll see a foot switch guarded by another Armos. Step on the foot switch to make another upside down chest appear, which you can do a thing. I don't think I fought an Argor. So I think the room where the mines were, like the mines that you have to disable to get across the way, is there a faster way there than just the way we came? I'm just gonna open this chest. Maybe it has health in it. Kind of looking like it's in the room with the thing, with the swinging mines, back from where the boss key was. So the boss key is in the right direction. It is in that general vicinity, but it's not exactly where we were. Boy howdy, I hope that the water dungeon is easier. The is simpler to just rush through. Like, I don't have enough arrows. They'll probably give me arrows. Seriously? Do they respawn? Yes, they do. Okay. Fucking seriously, dudes? It's my fault for walking in the boss room in particular. Like, that was not a room that is useful to us, and I walked in it. You know, and also I died. Wait, how did I get my health back? I got my health back at some point. Okay, whatever. Maybe these things will have something in it. Flying controls are weird. Centric. Turn around. I want to fly the other way. Can't see where I'm flying. I just want some arrows. I need some arrows so I can use the bow a couple times. There we go. Arrows. Enough of them to do the thing. Okay, perfect. We're gonna have to go through these rooms again, aren't we? If we had unlocked a shortcut back, then we wouldn't have to, but we didn't, so we do. Oh, that's the rub, isn't it? At this point, with a couple in-game days left, I am wondering, or like most of day 3 left, I'm wondering if we can get through like this whole the stuff we have to do in the rest of the game, right? If we can get through all this in the next day and a half and go do the final boss like immediately, like. And I'll say, honestly, I would like to save if I'm being honest. Oh good. Oh shit. The thing's still in the thing. We don't have to resolve the puzzle. That's a fucking relief. Fucking relief right there. I was worried that we would have to like go through the whole fucking puzzle again. I'm a little off, aren't I? Oh, can I just climb this? Oh, hey, I can just climb that with Zora. Speaking of things we don't have to do twice, this room is already solved. Where's this lead? The pit. Okay. Okay, let's see now. In this room that we're going into, I believe there should be some way forward that we didn't see. Not this room. This room just has one entrance, one exit. We just have to go to it, and that's that, you know. This is it is a cool ass dungeon. You know, oh wait, there's a door over here. What's in this door? This is the shortcut back home. Also, how you unlock the way to the turn right. I knew you had to get back here, but I forgot that it was just a random door off to the side that leads to here. I mean, I guess if I had like some... If I had like been like paying attention to where I was and where I was going, it wouldn't be that hard. I like this shit. Wait, I thought you flipped him over and then he like killed himself. I don't have to fight him. I just have to leave. Because we're done with that whole revisit. Alright, there should be just like a few more rooms and then off to the boss from there. Perfect. A clever way to do it, you know, just... this dungeon, I feel like, has the most integration with how the fairies work, right? Where, like, oh, you know, you make a fairy chest appear, and that cherry chest is, like, essential because, while you can't get it without inverted the tower, you can use it as a hookshot target while the tower is the other way. That's just so damn cool. Targeting, getting locked. There we go. Okay, shoot him twice with the light arrow to get him to... There we go. Well, this one's in our path. We might as well see what it is. It's not going to be anything we really need, but it could be cool. A large clipper. I'll take it. You know what? More arrows. I don't know that we need to shoot any more arrows in this entire game, but having a few more of them can't be bad. They just do. And see, there's another example. You make a chest appear for the other side of the thing, and then you hook up onto it. Oh man, that's just the coolest shit. That's just the coolest flow. I don't care that it was a little bit tricky for me to remember how to do it. It's a cool dungeon. It's supposed to be a little bit trippy, a little bit hard to manage, hard to navigate, you know. We have choice here. We can do Fierce Deity or we can do Giant. Should we get big, or should we Fierce Deity? Honestly, while it's cool to defeat these guys as Fierce Deity, which... you know, I don't know that I've actually done all that often, because why would you? Because usually you have, you don't have it by this point, you only get it later. You can't go wrong with just getting big and hitting the guys. If I had one criticism with the Fierce Deity, which I don't really, is that a lot of the bosses aren't really designed to be beaten with Fierce Deity. Like, this one is designed to be beaten by, like, being big and, like, stabbing stuff, I think. Well, maybe it's okay, you know, just to kind of spam projectiles to send at head and stuff. You can't always attack as you're big. Too. There's trade-offs. There's trade-offs to being big, I'll say. But, and Gut, most especially, is like, yeah, do that as Goron, or, you know, you can cheese it with Link and bows, but that's weird. Just use Goron like a normal person. At least outside of a speedrun context, or like... The regular use case just feels so good of using Goron Mask, whereas... I'll say, like, the one boss... Well, first off, Majora, but the one other boss Odwalla. I feel like that one always makes more sense to me as Fierce Deity. I don't really like Odwalla that much. Probably my least favorite boss. Oh, that's not true. I hate Georg. And I'll say of Georg, that is the one. That is another boss where it's much easier if you just have Fierce Deity. Okay, let's get small and then get fierce. Let's give this a go. Can I lock onto them, please? Okay, good. I gotta lock on. Maybe Fierce Deity Mask isn't all that good for this either. All my shots are just going completely wide. Yeah, this is nuts. That's not doing it. Okay, fuck Fierce Deity, come on. Back to big. I could also shoot them with arrows. Big it is. It's better to be big for this one. Okay, we learned it. We know that now. Fierce Deity, Odwalla, and the fish. And the fish. Those are the ones you want to use Fierce Deity on. It's easier to use intended strats for the other two. Which, hey, you know, I guess it's far be it for me to say that they shouldn't have it so that boss fights are, like, best used with, like, or best fought with, like, the suggested thing, right? Like, you couldn't design Got in a way that it made sense with Fierce Deity. Not without giving out the part where God is the coolest fucking boss. You know, which is how you fight him, you know, with Goron. Like, if you could just do it as Deku, it wouldn't be as good as Goron. There we go. There's another remains in the books. Let's see what we got. Money. Look at that, it's money. And the mask, here we go. The remains, I'm sorry. Twin Mold's Remains, that's what this guy is called. These two, Twin Mold. That's a good name. It's a twin, and mold kind of sounds like bug-like. Good name for a bug. I don't remember there being that much in the desert after you beat the guys. It seemed like in the desert, once you beat the guys, it's like there's just nothing now. The dead are gone or whatever. Wait, does that mean we can't do this boss fight anymore? Well, I guess maybe we'll have to give up the whole infinite magic thing. Then, if that's the case, let's see now. We need the Gibdo's mask, and we need the fire arrows. Unless the Gibdos are all dead. The Gibdos could all be dead. Oh, hang on, nope, okay. We actually do need the light arrows to get through the thing. At any rate, it's more convenient to use light arrows. To, like, solve the whole thing. Okay, let's get the last actual item that we need, which, you know... Does it count as Go Mode if you know, like, the... Alright, let's... think. That went way wide. Also, I'm really low on health. I should maybe be careful. Ooh. Okay. Oh right, I'm thinking like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, where you don't need to like, hold down the button to like do shield stuff. I'm just like Z targeting and expecting that to work. not quite enough in this one. Alright, that's one of them taken care of. Oh, fuck. Another one now. And this is why we need fire arrow and light shield for this. Because we couldn't, without the mirror shield, we couldn't kill these guys. Apparently light arrows don't work so much. Waiting for me to come over there. Okay, dude, let's go. He'll use light arrows against this guy. We have all the light I need to beat him, so... Nope, immune to it. Good, I don't need magic. Oh, maybe I could, like, hit him with the light because he's, like, looking out the other way. Okay, that did it. Come on, dude. Come on now. That should have hit. Second, let me use a fire arrow on these other things so that we can have more light. I think he's in the light right now. No, he's just off. Jeez, I keep on hitting like I keep trying to jump with like my top button on my controller. That's Tears of the Kingdom. That's not this. Does that do damage when he goes ah? Maybe lights? Maybe like light from the mirror? Uh-oh. This isn't good. We did go in with very little health. Fuck! What the fuck? Oh. This is where you go in, alright. Oriented there. Shit, let me grab a fairy or something before we go back in. Been too long since I played this game casually, I guess. 100% remember how you beat that guy. On fairy. Alright, let's give it another go. How to beat. Let's just check. Let me check. Beat. King whatever. Zelda Majora. How to beat Zelda Majora's Mask? Close. How to make King. Egos do or Ikana, right? You can use the Bremen mask. Make them march? Wow, didn't know that. He's weak against thrust of the sword. So just thrust, okay. You gotta use thrust to do this. Hey, I'm back. How's it going? The light's back, by the way. Hey, let me just go ahead and get your drapes back destroyed. I know you just got them fixed and all, but... Nighttime. Oh wait, did I forget to kill that guy when he was down? Yeah, my bad. Damn it. That was kind of out of range. So yeah, we got 6 hours to wrap this all up. If you want to do it within the cycle, which, hey, you know, you don't have to. It'd be fastest if you did it that way. 6 in-game hours. Well, maybe more if we were willing to go a little bit into the red. There we go. I'll say, if we go do Majora, I will do that thing where I do a cheesy, quick save-a-roo, just by like doing owl statue and then copying a file. Just for my... I would like to have a save right before the end of the game, for safety and also because... Oh yeah, he is weak to thrust, isn't he? And also, because... I would like to be able to say, like, you know, whenever I finish a game, I like to have a save right at the very end. And I don't believe you save when you finish the game, so it'd be kind of weird looking back at this, like, thing, this seed, and going like, ah, there's no seed at the end, but I did finish. You just can't tell. Maybe that's silly. That's just my, like, casual brain. No, I should just... You know, it's on record. It's on confirmed. He was too far away, in that case, to be finished. Here we go. I get him into the good place for me to... This is a good place. Also, fuck, I've gotten down to, like, near low health again. Even though I started with, like, a full health. God damn. But it's fine, it's good, we got it. There's New Wave Bossa Nova. We're heading out. heading to oh, what? Hello? I can't fast travel from here? What? Oh, the door's open. Okay, good, okay. I was like, what? Huh? Can't leave? Can't leave? But I can leave, I just have to go out the door. Presumably once I get outside we can go to the last temple and finish it off real quick like. Card. Are non-disposable earplugs good? Saw people discussing this on a Discord I'm in. Basically saying that some of them have like non-disposable earplugs. Fancy ones that like stay in your ear and you know, come in like various degrees of like noise cancellation. I got a picture of them here. Apparently they look like that. Yeah, I guess I would be most interested in like the ones that are like just for quiet, you know. I tend to sleep with earplugs, but I use disposable ones, which are you know, you go through them every now and again. If these ones were as good as the disposable ones for like sound isolation, I'd be interested and worth giving the ones on the left a go. And it's curious that they have like lesser degrees, you know, that's interesting. I will say that like in the morning oftentimes before I'm like fully awake, I often consider it a matter of like, no. I often consider it like, before I take my earplugs out, I'm still half asleep, right? It's still like, okay, I'm not really like fully awake yet until the earplugs come off and the world around is like undeafened. And it's nice to have like silence, you know? So they're not wrong in saying like, oh, there is an appeal to wearing them and this being able to shut out the noises of the world. I could confirm that's great, but still don't know yet. Let me see. It's like boop, 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 boo, boop, boo, 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 boo. Perfect. Know how to do it. Boo, doo, doo. Okay, there we go. Again, I have to figure out how to do it on these controllers. With this mapping that I'm using. Since I don't have it so that the C-stick just does it. I have to like think about it hard to get the knack of it. Suppose that's been the case with every version of these games after the original, you know. The N64 was just perfectly suited to playing these songs, you know, and no controller since has ever prioritized Ocarina sounds over having a regular ass layout. So, you know, what are you gonna do? How do we get to the boss room? Do we need to have like the thing in a certain setup, a certain alignment? I'll say, like, you know, I know this dungeon, right? I've done it many a times, but it's hard to remember, like, what is and isn't required. Like, how if you come in with all the items, how can you shortcut this dungeon? Right? I guess in this game there is the actual use case of that, of like, oh, you know, you didn't do the fairies the first time, so you're returning after you beat the dungeon. Like, yeah, that makes sense, but also, you know, let's see. Basement floor 2. I think all we need to do is get into the If we get into the right room that has the boss key in it, the boss door in it, I think we ought to be good. And yeah, I'll say, you know, the one thing I think really works in this Blitz randomizer is that the lack of, like, the fact that it's keysy. You know, that you don't have to worry about boss keys or regular keys. It'd be fucking... I cannot imagine if I had to, like, be thinking about, like, okay... If I had to be thinking, like, okay, where's where's this key? Where's that key? You know, where's all the... I need 7 keys to get through this dungeon. Where are they all? And I need to get them all in one go. Like, that would be... I would just, like, turn the thing off. You know, before, like... Just having a laundry list of, like, 7 keys I had to find. Before, like, going through that whole... Going through it that way. And also the fact that, like, oh, well, you could... You know... Not sure this is where we want to go. If we have to, like, reverse the flow of water, which I'm not sure we need to do, then we'll have to do... We have to reverse the flow of water to get into the boss room? I hope we don't have to solve the dungeon puzzles. But these dungeons are they're sort of set up where, you know, the items and the keys are not good enough. You also need to do a thing. Get the fuck there. Oh god, the cursor is not on the... Bottom side. We want to go in the holes on the bottom side. That's not the bottom side. This is the wrong one. Okay. I hope that it doesn't matter which way the water is. You can still go in. Oh no, this is where we went before. I think we do need to switch the things around. Fortunately. I don't see like a option to do without. Okay. And we got like a couple hours left until we'll have to like back out. I will say, I think as a result of all the time stuff, I think that Majora's Mask randomizer is a lot... Ah, god damn it! Good, okay, we can get back up. It's a lot tougher than Ocarina randomizer. Well, that just goes territory. That's just, you know, the unique aspects of this game, which you would want to maintain. Make it such. Need to freeze this guy. God, I keep hitting the hitting my top button on my controller, trying to jump in like Tears of the Kingdom style today. That's just not how it works, you know. Alright, let's see where this goes. I also need to get the source of it somewhere undone. Alright, just 2 pipes. Hey, how about a card? I could do another card. Apparently there's a good amount of dungeon left. Card. Did you watch the Xbox Game Showcase that we started the stream with? Sort of a card that just wraps us around back where we started. Where'd that go? Wraps us around back to where we started with the Xbox Game Showcase. Let's just... I prepared this card with the intent of like, well, we'll see whatever it is that gets announced and then I'll talk about it again when we get back to this point. When we get to that point in the conversation. A good thing to end the cards with, perhaps. And I'll say, you know, looking back like 3 hours ago, you know, to that press conference, I thought it was really good. I do think it's funny that the Persona stuff is the biggest, was the only like established IP I think that I was like truly excited to see. But everything looked great. There were cool new games. There were brand new IPs. That doesn't lead us anywhere we want to go, right? No, that doesn't lead anywhere we want to go. That door. There were cool new IPs. There was a lot of cool looking shit. Stylized stuff, realistic stuff. And worth noting that Starfield does look dope as fuck. Like, the scale of it, the amount of original assets. Holy hell, man. It looks like they spent $1 billion on it. And maybe that's exaggeration, but it doesn't feel like much of one, you know? Like, they made a fucking smartwatch for it. Like an actual fucking tech product. It's not like a dumbass, it's not like a pair of night vision goggles like Call of Duty had. You know, it's not like, oh, we just got like the cheapest brand of night vision goggles and just slapped our logo on it. It's like, no man, it looks like they developed it. It has like custom UI and like software, you know. That alone looks like it would have cost. That alone looks like someone worked really hard on it, you know, and that's just a thing that's in a special edition that most people, including myself, will never actually consume, you know. Never actually get. Cool, perfect, that's all we need to do. Should work. Gotta hit the right button. And I think that it was consistently entertaining. There were very few moments where I was like, okay, I'm just gonna look at my phone. I wanna look at my phone. I wanna stop. You know, I wanna stop paying attention because this is boring me. You know, it was very infrequent that I ran into that happened. Only in like when Forza came up did I really want to like just not pay any attention whatsoever because like, yeah, cars. They look the same as they always have. I mean, they look better than ever, but also the game itself seems to be like a carbon copy of the last 12 and also, I don't know. I'll say like I'm not a car game person, so I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. To me, Forza and like what's it called? Gran Turismo. They're like they're like the same thing to me. Like I don't really distinguish a huge difference between them. You know what I mean? I don't like look at one and go like, oh, that's one thing. Look at the other and go like, that's a completely different thing. I would say like, well, Gran Turismo has been supplanted largely by Forza, I think, in the hearts and minds of the people. And certainly, where the fuck are we? This is the wrong way. Unless we have to get like a... we have to get like a pipe or something. I'm not sure. Let's just hop back to the entrance. Gran Turismo, kind of the same thing to me as Gran Turismo is kind of like just the same thing to me. I don't really see a difference. It's just two games where they spent a lot of time looking at the cars, looking at all the details, and trying to get everything down to the sound exactly right. Like, it's very much too. God damn it! It's all stuff that like I could not give a fuck less about. And I'll say Forza, for what it's worth, does do a little bit more experimenting with like the Horizon stuff. You know, sort of approaches Burnout Paradise type stuff, except not really. We have like a count of 6 left. Keep an eye on that. It's very important we don't die and don't time out. Okay? Very important. Okay, so we're looking for the one around the bottom. That's the one we need to go into. How do we go into your one that's around the bottom? The fuck? What the hell? Is it only an exit pipe that leads to that room? Wait. That looks right. That's going to the bottom. Here we go. Do we need the green? We need the green, don't we? Crap. Go up and look. Crap. Okay, shit, we need the green. We have 5 to do it in. Now that the water's reversed, we can do the green. So that's a whole fun thing. Anything else at Microsoft? Well, I said at the time all the stuff I said. So maybe just look back at that. You know, it's been a couple hours now, so my memory is fading every second. God damn it, it might have been kind of foolish to try to do this without setting time. I know time is slowed, so it's a lot slower time than would otherwise be, but still, time is time. We don't have that much of it left. But we were on the right side, too. It's not a good feeling to be in a dungeon and have the clock, the countdown on screen. That's bad. You don't want that. Fuck you, man. Fuck you, man. Yes. Just have to jump from like the ice platform to there. Making ice platforms was really cool. It's a shame in the 3DS version they like sort of they're all pre-cooked, you know. They don't, you can't place them yourself. You have to sort of use what they give you. This is an annoying dungeon to have as the last. Maybe all the dungeons are a little bit annoying insofar as like, yeah, just having the keys is not enough to like just get through them in a minute. They're still dungeons. You still have to like do a kind of a lot to manage them. Fucking damn it. There's other E3 stuff, or not E3, Keighley season stuff going on. Like there's the Ubisoft Forward. Don't tell me, do I need to do that? Okay, good. The green pipe continues on. This is a whole huge room right here. The Keighley stuff continues on. There's the Ubisoft tomorrow. Stop it so we can go across at the other end. Fuck me! We're gonna cut this close. Well, I guess it wouldn't be Majora's Mask if we weren't racing against the clock. You know, at the end. And I guess if all else fails, I could just go grab some green. You know, it wouldn't be that hard to go buy some green. It wouldn't be so hard to buy some green potions to do the rest of it with, you know? God damn it. Can I make this? I'm gonna be so upset if I have to, like, redo this whole dungeon. What did you jump? I needed him to jump there. Oh, what the fuck? Fuck. Should be high enough to jump over. Grab it. This. Jump here. Okay. Fuck this whole room. Switch up there. So we just have to go up there. I think we'll be good. Do that. We're gonna need fire arrows. Weigh those down. We need to get over there specifically. This one. We are cutting it fucking close here. Right. Wait, is that above our heads? That is above our heads. We want to do this. This is the right side to be on. Please let this be the last of the green switches. Please, please, please. World is ending out there. If we can do goat, I'll be very happy. But this is coming down to it. Really cannot afford any more delays. Hell. Okay, good. Looks like it's going into the right pipe now. It looks like we're good. This one on the bottom is where we need to go. We got 2 hours to beat. Not goat, Yorg. Yorg, that's the name of this last baddie. Yorg. Wrong way. There we go. God damn it! Every second is counting right now, and my God, fuck you, Zora Link. What the hell? Why are you diving? Trying to kill me here. Go. All right. Hopefully this is the quickest thing ever. With we got little less than 2 hours to do this, but we will do it, and then we will Song of Time, and then we'll just have to wait a bit. There we go, there's first half of the fight. Come on! Yes! Oh, thank God! Oh my God, I don't know what I would have done if we hadn't been able to do that all in one. Honestly, we still have an hour left. Still have, like, a little bit of time. All right. I'm gonna go back to Clocktown. I'm gonna do like a safety save, and then we're gonna go finish the game. I don't think we need to do Song of Time. I say a safety save, I'm gonna like save and quit and then copy the file just to be 1000% safe, you know? I know this is silly, I could just use a save state, but I don't know if I trust a save state right now. You know, I know that's silly, but... Alright, we can see there, that's the right... The only one said second day. God, can you imagine if I had deleted the wrong one? I'd be so unhappy. I was just looking at that going like, second day, okay. Ooh. I should have done a save state before I did that, just to be 1000% safe. Like, the backup to the backup. Okay. There's a minute and a half left. Let's go play Oath to Order and then beat Majora. Okay, how do you do Oath for Order on this mapping? It's like... Okay. There we go. Perfect. Finally! We're here. We're gonna beat the guy. That is an unlucky amount of hours for this to have taken, actually. Looking at it now. 13 hours, 15 minutes. Yeah. What are you gonna do, though? Let's go ahead and put an end to this. We don't have to do any side stuff. All you have to do is fight the guy. Are we gonna go? Yeah, we're gonna go. We're gonna go right now. I'm the big guy. I do have to worry about mana. Wait, no I don't, because we're still in the same cycle. I still have the infinite mana. Perfect. Okay. I can just spam my shit. I don't even have to think. And if I were, like, playing it casually, I would absolutely go get some blue... Get some Romani milk in order to, like, you know, make sure. You know. That's why doing Aliens is worth it. You get to have Romani milk. And that just makes it so that you can have infinite mana for the cases you want it. Like, this boss fight, like Georg. Georg without infinite mana is hell. I hate it. I hate running out of mana during those fights. And then having it so that's... Dude, get out of the wall. Get out of the wall. Might as well kill these guys while he's hiding. I feel like Fierce Deity is like one of the most intriguing ideas in Majora's Mask. Just this weird mask that embodies this odd, like, deity soul who it's just like not seen in the rest of the series. Like, who is this deity? Is it related to Link in any way? Like, what's going on with it? Is it like a god version of Link? Or like a fucking... What's with the outfits? It's all very interesting and all very, like, unexplored, you know? In a way that's just positively intriguing. Last phase, maybe? I don't know. I don't know how many phases there are. Look, when I get here, I've got Fierce Deity's Mask. Whenever I play the game casually, I have Fierce Deity's Mask. I'm just L-targeting and mashing the button. No thoughts whatsoever. I'm glad in these final minutes of day 3, we've finally been able to put the Fierce Deity's Mask that we got at the start of the run 13 hours ago to good use. The start of the seed 13 hours of gameplay ago. A couple days, really, in real time. Work. And, is that time? I think that's time. I think this cutscene is time. Let's see here. Yeah, I think I already shot test time a little bit, but whatever. I'm gonna end it. We'll call this time. Start of a new day. Perfect. That we'll call that time for us, even though it probably was supposed to be the last input against the boss. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe we're gonna get some dialogue prompts that we can press through, we can, like, consider. Then again, the randomizer has, like, cut down scenes that matter, like, you know, for things, and this scene, if it's the same length as normal, it's probably because it's not part of the run, you know? And also, there are no buttons to, like, advance this. This is just a cutscene to us. Holy hell, that was, that last sprint. Holy shit. God, the water temple, the Great Bay Temple had me scared there. Had me, like, with fear in my heart, you know? Had me going. But we were able to get through by the skin of our teeth and even go on to beat the guy himself in the same cycle with just a minute, like a minute left on the clock before all things would be going to hell, you know? God damn. God damn indeed. Well, all's well that ends well here. Skull Kid is now our friend. Why don't I talk about how I feel about the randomizer in general now that I've done it and finished it. I feel like the blitz settings probably do help a lot in removing a lot of the weird, annoying stuff, but there is still, I think, some work to be done on maybe like the emo tracker end. Like some of these trackers that I found on emo tracker, not quite up to snuff. The last item we needed was not on my emo tracker. It didn't have the dot, even though I had everything I needed to go get it. So that was weird. But still, I was able to get through it. It's fun. I love Majora's Mask being in the world, and I'll say every time I got a key item, every time I got one of the items I actually need, which really comes down to just like the mirror shield, the various types of arrows, the hook shots, the songs, all that. Every time I got a thing I needed, the Goron, all the masks, whenever I got like a major item, it felt really intense for all the work that went into getting there and checking everywhere else and such. I think it'd be cool if it did the thing that Ocarina... They had the option that Ocarina of Time had, which, I'll be honest, like, I just used the Blitz rules. Maybe it does have this option as a configurable option, but I would like it if I could put it so that everything was in 2 locations, which... Again, actually, come to think of it, might totally be an option. I haven't looked. I just used the Blitz settings. And also, there are some things that are still checked in Blitz rules that I think could be not checks. I think I would make a small change such that... 2 things. As far as, like, small changes goes... Beyond the... First off, I would modify the rules, the logic. I would take a few things out of logic, like bottom of the well, fuck that shit. Maybe a couple others that are really long and annoying that I would cut as well. No, none of them come to mind, but I think bottom of the well was the worst one, the worst offender, so I would cut that one right out of the rule sets. I'd have to look through the list to find more of them. Maybe some of the harder minigames that I would have trouble with. Like if swamp archery was a possible location this time, which it wasn't because of how Dwala was jumped, and everything after the forest temple was jumped. If that had been in logic, I might have had trouble getting both of those. So I would probably take at least the perfect one that requires perfect accuracy out of logic, just so it'd be easier for me. And also, if I had like one small request, which would be like changing the way the game works a lot, but what if when you found an item that's like, what if like certain items just stayed in your inventory when you went back in time, right? Like what if, I don't know if you'd have to add an extra page to fit all the things, but what if you could have all the deeds and you just didn't lose them? You know, same way you don't lose the razor sword when you give it to the guy to get worked into the gilded sword in this one, you know? What if it worked like that? What if you didn't lose the letter when you mailed it? You know, and you could just do both things at once, right? What if it was a little nicer in that respect? What if when you got the room key, you always had the room key? Maybe that would be weird, because then would Goron Link be always sleeping outside? I'm not sure. Anyway, overall, I had fun, but I'll tell you, my favorite randomizers to do are the ones where I can do them in one session reliably, and I would need to do a lot of tweaking of the settings to make this a one-session reliable game, you know, a randomizer, like something I could do in 6 or 7 hours. Maybe if I started with like 3 remains or something, that would cut down a lot of it, because then I would just be looking for stuff to do that one last dungeon with, basically. And also, like, if I cut further things out of logic, maybe that would also help, but I'm not sure how close, how much work I would have to do, and certainly the Blitz rules are not that. There's also the question about how much the RNG factor played in, but it's worth noting that once we did get everything we needed, the dungeons were still really difficult to get through in a timely fashion. Now, it's not like Paper Mario, when once you have everything, Paper Mario Randomizer, where once you have everything, it's just like, dash, 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 door, 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 here we are, boss, hello, how you doing? You know, you have to do the puzzles again, you know, even if you've done them before in the save, you have to do them again. That much is, almost feels like an unfortunate quirk of just like how the original game worked, that like now that it's in a randomizer form is like, just like inherently like troublesome. And I think the Blitz rules cut back on that a lot and make it a lot more palatable and a lot less problematic, but still not quite 100% there. All right, that's the stream. We watched Oppressor, the Xbox Games Showcase, and now it is time to pull up the schedule and do a raid. There's the schedule. I'll be back tomorrow around 8 p.m. Central, just around 27 hours from now, I guess, to continue on with the Hat in Time playthrough. I have no plans right now of canceling that or moving that to Tuesday or something. I have also given thought to doing like a making stream at some point, but no promises there. Honestly, I might spend the week, the middle of the week, trying to get like bikes, trying to get like a bike, and you know, getting that like up to shape or whatever. Should be a nice way to spend a couple days off air. And then the next stream, since it won't be Thursday because we did this whole stream today, but it will be Friday. Friday will be viewer levels as normal, and it'll be all good and normal and shit. Let me go ahead and do the raid. I want to thank everyone for hanging out and dropping by and saying hello and talking to me through a good deal of the stream, especially the show. I want to thank Sonic Fan. Sonic Fan was here earlier, doing a lot of chatting through the entire showcase, which I appreciated very, very much. Intention Zero is doing Diablo 4. I've been playing a bunch of Diablo 4, and I'm probably gonna do some Diablo 4 like after this. Why don't we send you over to Intention Zero? That seems fine. He is currently with 1 viewer, so, you know, maybe go up to 2. Or not, you know, sometimes Twitch stats are not clear. It's not clear like it's 0 or 1, you know. Which is nice. It gives you the hope that someone's watching, but you never know. Anyway, I'm going to send you over there. I'll see you tomorrow. Normal time for that stream. I don't know how many more cards I'll have by that point. Oh, look, it's the end over there. I don't know if I'll set up... Holy hell. Has the tracker been, like, out of sync this whole time? God damn it. Oh, my God. Multiple dungeons ago. I just noticed that. I'm sorry. My bad. Fuck. I've been updating it diligently. God damn it. Sorry about that, folks. It happens. I feel really shit about that. Oops. Oops. Well, I hope it wasn't like that for the rest of the whole stream. Hopefully just the part where the remains were in play. Anyway, I will see y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a good evening. Bye, folks.